Yo, Espinoza, dude, thanks for stopping by. Good to see ya. Yo, now legal, dude, what's up? Good to see you too. How y'all doing? How's your what is this? Today's Sunday. I had to check my phone. How y'all doing? Anything new? No, just another day. Same old, same old. I got a lot to tell y'all today. I'm really excited. It's all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, I have my whole list of all kinds of stuff. Oh, Voidstrom, dude, Yodi, what up? What's that one guy, Damien Luck, somewhere out in Yodi land, smoking packs all kinds of strands. I don't know if you've seen that. Dude, Voidstrom, thanks for stopping by. Now Legal has 2 new Lego sets. That's what's up, dude. That's super awesome. Hope. What kind of Legos are they? Like, are they from a certain like Star Wars or something like that? It's Hideo, dude. Yo, dude, what up? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Octopus Rhyme, dude. Yo, dude, what up? Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's good to see you. Voidstrom smoking big doinks in Amish. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, hopefully my internet. I know last time my internet was all kinds of goofy. I rewatched the VOD. I mean, Super Hideo was there. Well, Voidstrom was there too. Yeah, you were telling me over, what's it called? You were telling me that, your internet was acting up. But what's it called? Yeah, so far it looks like it's going good. So hopefully internet stays good today. Roses, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Roses. I was just saying I got my internet fixed, hopefully. And what's it called? Now Lego says it's a Lego Knights Ninjago set, dude. That's what's up. That's so cool. I forgot about Ninjago. Ninjago is like such a throwback, dude. That's sick. Like it was like slightly too old for me, but yeah. But I remember my little brother was watching it and stuff. And Sassmate 1993 told you I'd tune in. Yeah, dude, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for making it. I'm glad to hear you could. Good to see you. Hope you're having a rad Sunday, dude. Espinoza getting pizza times 2 today. Yo, that's sick, dude. I love pizza. I mean, we both love pizza times 2. That's sick. Yeah, I wish I could still eat pizza. I missed it. I miss pizza times 2 so much. Voidstrom, Lag City, Low seems way better. Thank you. Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, so far. I mean, last time I was talking to some friends and they were pretty much just like, yeah, like we also have like Cox internet out here in Phoenix. And they were pretty much saying that like, yeah, it just kind of happens like that sometimes. And I'm like, dude, I need to like call them and be like, no, I have actual reasons to use the internet, please. But Super Hideo says, so far so good for their Sunday, dude. I'm glad to hear. Octopus Rhyme, let us see you shake them dreads. Oh, dude. I think you're talking about my hair. But if I could untie them, I could, but it would be a whole thing. I guess I could. Why not? Actually, yeah, I'll do it. Why not? I set the time back up. Your Rosa says, I love Ninjago. It's still continuing. That's sick. Yeah, I haven't kept up with any of the Lego stuff. I miss Bionicle, dude. Bionicle was like, that was my thing. But yeah, I got all this hair, shaking it around. Yeah, my hair's super long. But Espinoza, what would you get from there? I'll order that. I'm a big like mushroom and pepperoni person from pizza, Espinoza. But honestly, everything is good. Like the Supreme pizza there is really good too. If you want to pick just one, but yeah, I usually just get like if you want to like bowl out, get the Supreme pizza from Pizza Times 2. But I usually go no olives. But otherwise, it's like super dank. Like they even do like the bell peppers where they're like slightly crispy on the edges. It's like perfect. But yeah, Rosa says if the lag happens again, the timing was just goofy. Yeah, I think it was goofy timing more than anything, especially with like the Game Awards and all that. And now Legal, yeah, dude. Thank you. But hydrate, I got you. I got Gatorade. I was at the gym earlier, so we're doing Gatorade right now. Not sponsored. Espinoza sounds fire. Sick. But cool. But yeah, we have a bunch of orders today. I think we have like 27, 28. So yeah, so we'll probably do like a 4-hour stream and then whatever we can't get done over the next 4 hours, we'll go ahead and I'll probably just like knock them out before I go to bed. But if you're watching from chat and you bought something within the past couple days, let me know and I'll what's it called? Do it before anything else. That way you can like watch me pack it for you. So yeah. And what's it called? Espinoza, yes sir. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I'm super hyped to see that you're hyped. And Voidstrom, that's what's up, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'm super thankful. It's, you know, I'm a little like, I hope this keeps up because it is holiday time. So I'm kind of like wondering, like, are people like buying themselves like a Christmas gift, or, you know, maybe someone's like, yo, I have like a, you know, the good part about the CD is that people play it in their car, so their friends get in and stuff. So I'm hoping that maybe, you know, I don't know how much of it is like Christmas gifts or not, but if this keeps up, dude, like we're kind of doing really good. Not gonna lie. But yeah, thanks for all the emotes, Voidstrom and Espinoza. Glad you liking them. Hey, yo, Skyer, dude, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your Sunday? Anything new with the Sega archive, dude? Or anything else you've been up to lately, Skyer? All right, cool. We got this stack. All right. And also, what's cool too? I mean, it's kind of cool, but what's it called? A lot of the orders are CD orders, and those are like easier to pack too. So maybe we can, hopefully, you know, if the stars align, maybe we can do all 26 on stream. Hey, Jordan, that's my brother, Machiavelli Jordan. That's my little brother. Well, he's not little, but yo, what's up? Thanks for checking in, Jordan. I appreciate it. I'll definitely stay dangerous. You do the same, dude. Hope everything's going good. Back home, Skyer, good. Just been adding level maps and stuff. Hey, that's sick. Level maps. So like, are you getting like the actual like, I guess I don't know what are they called? Like Blender files of the actual like levels of different like Sega games or something? Or well, I guess it's Sega, so it's not necessarily gonna be Blender. It's gonna be like some 2D, right? But yeah, Sky, that's sick though. Now legal, yo. Did I hydrate for you? Oh, I didn't. Oh, but no, I did. 3 minutes ago. Actually, no, I didn't. Okay, you're right. No, I did hydrate. Oh, you know, not legal. I'll hydrate again. You get 2 hydrations. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff I want to bring up today. So I guess actually, let's talk about Jermaine real quick. I'm gonna do this last order, and then I'm gonna pull up Jermaine, so we get the Jermaine update as usual. Yeah, how are they looking so far? They're looking pretty good. I think they're starting to lean over to the window, so they might need to get more sunlight. I need to like look online if like money plants need like sunlight like that. But it's also kind of a dungeon in here, so I don't know. It might also just be a plant. All right, I'm on this fan too. All right, so here's the Jermaine update as usual. So we got Jermaine. No new leagues acting up. This one right here, I am getting a little concerned because the tips are getting a little like wilted. So I'll have to like do some Googling or something, or maybe, you know, I'll just take a picture and look online. My cats did munch right here, but I don't know. All in all, Jermaine, you know, they're not dying. So I think Jermaine's doing good. Yo, Brian, thank you, Brian. I appreciate you, dude. If you're watching, or if you watch the VOD, I appreciate the support. Roses, you could put Jermaine out for the sun for a specific hour, or at least try. Oh, that's a really good idea. Thank you, Roses. What's it called? Let me write that down actually. Voice, what up, Jermaine? Yeah, so I usually go on like a 15-minute walk. Maybe I could just take Jermaine on a walk. Would that be weird? Because I like give myself sunlight. So maybe if I take Jermaine out with me, they can just get some sunlight with me or something. What would I put this down at? Where's it at? Oh, it's right here. We're Jermaine outside to get some sun too. Awesome. Thank you, Roses. I appreciate it. Skyer says mostly VGM maps, more or less just recreations of a map as a PNG. Oh, okay. Sometimes the backgrounds, enemies, etc. That's sick. Yeah, that's probably what's it called? Oh, Espinoza, that was you. Oh, dude, thank you, Espinoza. I appreciate the order, dude. Yeah, no, I'll do it right now, dude. Because right now, yeah, I'm gonna organize this and I'll literally do it right now. What's it called? But yeah, that's super sick, Skyer, that you're doing the PNGs. That's super helpful. I know sometimes, like me myself, I've like gone ahead and like needed help with that sometimes. Like I forgot, like trying to think of like specific examples of where I've done that, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like it is helpful to have those VGM maps, so that's like super sick. Oh wait, Espinoza, did you get digital downloads or do you want CDs? I'll still send you CDs. if that's cool. Because it said digital downloads. So yeah, let me know, Espinoza, if you meant to get downloads or CDs. And I got you. Because they cost about the same anyway, so I'm not really tripping. But so yeah, Super Hideo, taking your pet plant out for a walk. Gotta put in a baby holder on your chest. Yeah, dude. Honestly, so I had an idea a while back for like an Instagram reel idea where I wanted to play a set while I was skating, and I have like this laptop holder thing, but I never got the chance to film it. But yeah, maybe I could use that. Just put Jermaine on the what's it called? But CDs, please. All right, cool. I got you. And it's still in your address, you haven't moved, right? Because I have your old address, so I'm not gonna dox you, but if you just let me know you didn't move either, Espinoza, I'll go ahead and do that right now. And Voitrim says, new Groovy Kaiju tape walking with Jermaine. That'd be pretty sick. And just only sample Jermaine Jackson for the entire tape. That'd be super cool. And UC Man 12, yo man, I love my Sub-Zero. I just want to join in and say that. Dude, thank you so much for taking the time to join in and say that. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, man, I'm glad to hear you love my Sub-Zero. It means a lot. For real, for real. All right, cool. So we're doing Espinoza's CDs. And then I'm going to assume they didn't move, because that'd be super random just between now and then they moved. What's it called? Skyer says, I'm not oh, okay. Skyer says they're not the one making all the VGM maps. It's just like archiving them. But that's still cool though. Because again, having stuff organized is like important. I'm not just saying it to like, be nice, like for real. Like, I don't know, I'm a really big on organization myself. All right. So this can go right here. And Skyer says put the leash on a pot and drag it along via skateboard. It would just, against all the ground, he'd be like... That'd be kind of funny. Just like dragging across the concrete. Voidstrom full send, dude, why not? Yeah, why not? Roses sounds like fun. Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't know, maybe, I think what I'll probably actually do is, so like, I kind of live in this interesting situation where like my apartment's like in the cubby of like the complex, which is nice because of music stuff. So it's not like, no one's ever like, oh, what I mean, like walking by or something. Like, I don't know, there's like never an issue with the music stuff, thankfully. But what's it called? Because of that, we don't get much light inside the house in general. But so what I think I'll do is I'll probably just like, when I go on my like morning walk to like, get myself sunlight, maybe I'll just like take him outside or take Jermaine outside, put him in the sunlight, go on my 15-minute walk and come back and grab him and put him back inside. That way they at least got some sunlight for the day. Jermaine and I can get the same level of sunlight. But yeah. Espinoza says, I love listening on my way anywhere I go and show my friends. Oh, thank you so much, Espinoza. I hope your friends are also enjoying all the vibes, and thank you for showing them. It like really means a lot, and it helps a ton. Like just because more people know about it and stuff. So thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. Sick. All right, we got Dan and Jackson. Yeah, my bad. I want to go ahead and organize these first, just so my brain. Speaking of organization, I don't want to like blah. End up like mispacking someone's order. But Burr, yo, what up, Burr, dude? How you doing? Finally able to catch a Groovy stream, dude. I'm glad to hear you can catch it, man. Yeah, we're just here hanging out, dude. It's a good time. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And Espinoza, thank you for being awesome, bro. Dude, thank you for being awesome, and thank you for actually trying Pizza Times too. That's actually like the coolest thing, because sometimes you recommend like a food place to a friend, and they're like, I don't know, man, but like I feel like you have to like really trust somebody to take their food recommendations. You know what I mean? So I'm glad to hear. Not only did you take the time to go try it out. I mean, I don't own the business or anything, so I get nothing out of it. But it just meant it was cool. You know what I mean? Like you were like, oh, this guy makes dope beats, and let me try this pizza place. Why not? You know what I mean? And then you were like, oh, this is sick. So then my food recommendation status is like, you know what I mean? Like thankfully, undisputed, I guess, on stream for having good food recs. I don't know. That's what you're trying to say, Espinoza. It's just a good time, man. Thank you. Austin, dude, hey, yo, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. How you been, dude? How's your Sunday? Austin? Anything new? Anything new popping off? Helen Seller? Okay, about to order it. Hey, what should I get? Hey, let me add the Kaiju Flesh and Bite little signed. Hey, dude, yeah, I appreciate it. That'd be super sick. Yeah, dude. And Korean duder, yo, what up? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you know, another Sunday. I'm getting it done. But yeah, Helen Seller. Yeah, dude, that'd be super sick. How do I? That's one. Yeah, I'm super stoked to send you a plushie. I got a bunch back here. I'll have to go back in the dungeon. I actually have a bunch pulled out already. But yeah, I'm trying to think if I have a big box. I need to figure out like a strategy for like shit. Oh, can the vinyl fit inside the? Oh, it maybe can. I'll figure it out. If anything, Helen Seller, I might have to tape a vinyl box to the plushie box, or I'll just send you 2 different boxes. But I mean, like at the same time, you know what I mean? So they might come the same day, just in 2 different boxes, just so they say extra safe. But dude, thank you so much. If you're trying to get both, I'd super appreciate it. I'd be so hyped to sign it for you right now. Right after I do Espinosa as well. And Austin just made Christmas cookies. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Yeah, I miss Christmas cookies. I got you on the hydration, now legal. Yeah, I mentioned Kevin a bunch of times, but pretty much Kevin, actually they just texted me the other day like, bro, you're not driving out for Christmas? Like, what the heck? So I feel bad. So I'm gonna spend Christmas out here in Phoenix. But yeah, their mom always gives me Christmas cookies like every year. So this will be the first year I don't get her Christmas cookies. So I'm like, no, I'm gonna have to bake my own. But Korean duder, I did a reshell of my GBA, just waiting on the screen to come in. Hey, that's what's up, dude. That's super what's up. Excuse me. Yeah, I love reshelling stuff. And I especially like GBA because it's like not too hard to do. Like it's you know, it always looks so sick. Like a custom GBA is like so dope. And I got to stretch and hydrate for Korean duder right now. And these are all organized. Oh, I should have done it this way. Oh no. But I gotta stretch and hydrate. Okay, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, these are gonna go over here. Okay. Yeah, how's your Sunday going, Korean? Oh, yeah, you said you did the reshell. Never mind. Waiting on the screen to come in. Are you doing like a backlight stream, by the way? Because the GBA backlight mod is so sick. Unless you have an SP already. Yeah, I have a I mean, it's over there somewhere, but I have my own reshell GBA where I put the backlight mod in. I think the batteries died though. But next stream, you're gonna get an IPS. Oh, that's gonna look so sick, dude. And the GBA and the IPS screens look so nice. Yeah, so we did the Germain update. Oh yeah, Skyer, it doesn't. Yeah, so Skyer just says, I'm still annoyed the GBA SP does not have a headphone jack. Yeah, now that I think about it, that is wild that it doesn't have one. And Espinosa, I'm gonna get your CDs right now, dude. That's what we're doing next. Do those first. And in fact, I might need to order more Still Groovy CDs. I think you're getting like the last one. I mean, I could order more, but and they come hella fast, thankfully, for the CDs. But yeah, you might get the last of this batch. What do I have? Oh wait, no, there's 2 left. Okay, so you got the second to last in my box. So I'll leave this. Where can I leave this so I won't forget? I'll leave it right here. I won't forget if I leave it right here. But yeah, speaking of stuff coming in the mail, you know, I think I've mentioned it a bunch of times, but we're doing the remaster of Destroy All Monsters. All the stickers and magnets came in for that. So pretty much for the next, like, what is it? Sorry, the 14th. So like for the next like month, it's gonna be just me taking all the photos and building all like the stuff for it, making all like the announcement posts for everyone that doesn't pull up to the streams or isn't in the Monster Kingdom, at least, that don't technically know about it. You know what I mean? Because yeah. But yeah, so it's coming. I'm so hyped for Destroy All Monsters. New Game Plus. Listen to all the songs and stuff. And Espinosa says, thank you, I appreciate it a lot. Of course, man, I appreciate it a lot as well. I would say just as much, if not more. For real, dude, thank you. But what was I gonna say? Oh, y'all. So if anyone here, I know, like, you know, we have the thing down here, or the thing up here if you're on Instagram, but if you're not in the Kaiju Club, like getting the emails, you're gonna want to sign up before it's too late, because in 10 days on Christmas Day itself, my family celebrates Christmas, so on Christmas Day itself, I finished the holiday EP just last night. So if you've been around for a while, like I try to, like, you know, every holiday season, try to what's it called? Make like an actual Christmas gift for people. Espinosa, I think you're already in it. You might already be getting my emails. Let me check. I'll check for you real quick. I think, yeah, it says email subscribe. So yeah, you're probably already in it. Just, I guess, like maybe like Christmas afternoon, check your email for Groovy Kaiju and see if I got you something. But yeah, so every holiday season, if you're in the Kaiju Club, I like try to do like either like a fun preview of what's coming out in the year, of like, you know, just a 1 minute preview of all the songs I've been working on for an album that's coming out. But last year I did like an EP called Yam Jams, and it was really good. It was really, really good. And like I know like Simba Hideo has it from being in the Monster Kingdom and stuff. But this year I'm gonna make Yam Jams 2. So essentially it's just another like little like EP of like little flips and stuff. A lot of times it's like little city pop flips. It's just like, it's not like full on like, oh, like I'm gonna stand behind this being like the brand new Groovy Kaiju EP. It's just like fun stuff. So yeah, but it came out way better than I thought it was going to. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, oh shit. Like I'm so hyped to play it at shows. And the real reason why I do it is because, like, I don't know, I know some people, like, holidays are really awkward because they got like family stuff going on. So not that I'm trying to like push the whole like parasocial thing on purpose, but like, I don't know. It's like not easy, but like my way of saying like, hey man, like even if you're having like a weird holiday or something like that, like I'm at least thinking about you. You know what I mean? Like it's an email list of like 8,000 people in the fan club, but it's like, I'm purposely trying to make this for people who maybe don't have the best holiday. So it's like, hey, at least you can dance to some good music. You know what I mean? Put on some Halo and just jam out for at least a little bit for the holidays, courtesy of me. So, but yeah. Helen. Oh, real quick, my bad. Helen Seller says one of my favorite albums is Destroy All Monsters. Yeah, dude. Should I wait for their master? I mean, if you're like a big collector, you can still get the CD because these are the last of the Destroy All Monster CDs I'm gonna do. Like this is like literally I'm not gonna order the original album on CD anymore. And technically, I think Pacific Plaza Records might still have tapes of it, but after that I'm only gonna do New Game Plus. So if you're like a physical collector, I would say go for it. But if you're like, no, I just want the album, I would say wait. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially if you're like a vinyl guy, then I would definitely wait because you know you can get all 3 formats at once. But it'll come out end of January. So depends on what you like, Helen Seller. But you know, if you're already still grabbing something right now, maybe. But yeah, it's up to you. Now legal. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know. Rose isn't now legal. I'm so hyped for you to hear it. But yeah, you know, it's like I guess I kind of spoiled the gift. But I mean, you know, I kind of already mentioned it before on stream that this is what I'm gonna do. So. Super Hideo, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm telling you, the Fly Like an Eagle remix I did is so good, dude. It is ridiculous. I listened to it on loop. And Espinosa, I'm gonna sign it as both my Aviscerall alias and my Groovy Kaiju alias because you know both. But and Espinosa with the fire emojis. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll also do like I'm probably going to film it like maybe tomorrow or sometime this week. I'm also going to do a video like, you know, kind of explaining each song and why I decided to put it in the Yam Jams. But pretty much the remixes are Fly Like an Eagle by, you know, from Space Jam. Then I did Fly in the Freedom by, from Sonic Adventure 2, Rouge's song from like, you know, when you're like looking for the emeralds and stuff, Sonic Adventure 2. And that one came out hella good too. It's like one of those ones where it's like if you want to like, I don't think like the Fly Like an Eagle remix is crazy. That one is more like I could see people want to listen to both, because the original is like more chill, laid back jazz song, whereas this kind of like all it does is really make it more dancey and a little bit more like for lack of better words, like internet-y, like, ooh, I'm gonna like if you play at an anime convention, people would be like, oh, you know what I mean? And then after that, one of my favorite artists is D'Angelo. They recently passed away, so R.I.P. D'Angelo, if y'all are familiar with D'Angelo. What's it called? So I found like, so the same guy that made like a UKG version of Fly Like an Eagle that I then remixed again, so it's like a remix of a remix. I did their remix of D'Angelo's song Lady. And then so that's also really good. Even my like girlfriend walked in and she was like, what's this? Like, you know what I mean? She was like, hold up. Before she knew I was working on something, she was like, what song is that? Yeah. And then after that, I think it's because Tyler the Creator. I mean, I won't spoil the whole video I'm gonna send on Christmas Day, but then I'm doing Sucker Free, Tyler the Creator. That one came out also okay. Like, it's definitely like the original is like way better, but I'll explain in the video why I chose that one. And it's one of my favorite songs off the Don't Have to Class. So did that, and I did one more. Oh, and the LeBron James song. I don't know if y'all were on Instagram for a while. There was like an R&B song that was like LeBron James. I turned that into a drum and bass track. So, you know, as you can tell, it's just very chaotic. But I don't know, it's a fun little like holiday gift. It's only gonna be to people in the club. But Korean Duder, I think you are, because Korean Duder asked, am I in the Kaiju Club? If you got a second, check your email. Just look up Groovy Kaiju to see if I've been sending you emails about the Kaiju Club. Just because I need to know your email, but I don't want you to like dox your email in chat. You know what I mean? To like check for you. So yeah. But yeah. So that's gonna come out Christmas Day, and I'll make a whole video and like stuff. So it'd be really cool. But yeah, it'll be completely free, and it's just like a Bandcamp download and everything. Get your free Bandcamp code and all that. So it'll be really cool. But I gotta print out a shipping label for Espinosa's CDs that I just signed. Single. I wonder if I could just do this, if this would work. Oh, it would. Haha. Cool. But yeah, and then what I want to bring up to y'all, I have a bunch of stuff. So the title of the stream is actually about a very, very good buddy of mine named Eddie. And Eddie and I went to college together. And I am a little surprised I haven't thought of talking about Eddie till just now. But me and Eddie went to dorms together in college, and they're just like quite the character, dude. So they're from like Coachella Valley area, like, you know, like where they have Coachella, like the big music festival. So like that's like around the area that they're from. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate for no legal real quick. I just saw it come in. And Eddie's just a character, dude. Like just the way they talk too. Like they're very like they're into animal. I don't know how to describe it, but like pretty much they kind of have like a higher pitched voice, like, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? And then we call each other kin, like family, you know what I mean? So he's like, hey, what's up, kin? What's up, kin? And he's a really cool guy. Anyways, but he also has like all these like interesting euphemisms. Like he'll be like, yo, I'm cooler than an otter pop. Because otter pops are like frozen icicle sticks. So he's like, yeah, you know, this is otter popping right now, to say something's cool. But the reason why I named the title Can You Taste Electricity? Because I'm a big air fryer guy, and like I love air fryers, like so much so that I have 2 air fryers, because I was like, one air fryer isn't enough, because sometimes I want to cook something in the air fryer and then cook the side in the air fryer too. So I got 2 air fryers. That way I could like cook twice the amount of stuff, like an entree and a side. You know what I mean? So I was, you know, I hadn't seen my buddy Eddie in a while. I was like, yo, Eddie, like, bro, you gotta get you an air fryer, Eddie. You know what I mean? Like, because he just moved at the time. I was like, Eddie, you gotta get an air fryer, Eddie. And he was like, I don't know, kin. I could taste the electricity, kid. I was like, you could taste the electricity in an air fryer? And he was like, yeah, like, you can't? And I'm like, no, I can't taste the electricity in an air fryer, dude. What do you mean you can taste the electricity? He's like, I don't know, kid, I just kind of can. And then I've been telling people that, and some people are like, yeah, it kind of does taste like electricity. I'm like, what does electricity taste like, dude? How do you taste electricity? You know what I mean? So that's why I named the title that, because I wanted to tell that story about air fryers. But can anyone here, if you use air fryers, can you taste electricity? That's really what I wanted to ask, because now that we're all here in the studio together, who else can taste electricity in an air fryer? Is that a thing? You know what I mean? Yo, Helen Seller says, but I also cop a sticker pack, put on my board. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Thank you. Yeah. I just got a new board myself yesterday. I went to Cowtown because like the local skate shop in Phoenix, like one of the bigger ones is called Cowtown. So me and my buddy Trey went up to Cowtown and got a brand new like shop deck. I gotta put stickers on mine too. But I've been doing the same thing, dude. I get a bunch of my own stickers and just like slap it. So it's like a Groovy Kaiju board. But yeah. But now Lugal says, lol, that's silly. And Espinoza and Simideo both say, nah, they cannot taste electricity. Like, I don't know about that. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, and like, I didn't make this up. Like, you can't make this shit up, man. Eddie has told me that. And I was like, Eddie, what do you mean, dude? Oh, let me get Espinoza stickers. You almost forgot. I was like, Eddie, what do you mean you can taste electricity? But what else? And Rosa says, Lamau, it does taste the same way a battery getting licked or something as a kid. Oh, Lamau, does it taste like the same way as a battery? That's the thing, is that they never expanded on what it means by like they can taste electricity. I think it's like, if I had to assume what they meant is like, you know, like the TV static, like on an old CRT when you rub your hands across it. What's it called? Like, and it's like that. You know what I mean? I think he means that, like the way it cooks with the air. I think it probably, maybe he's tasting like the static or something. I don't know what he's tasting. But oh, Logan, did I skip your message? My bad. Yeah, dude. I mean, Sundays are usually a bit busier. My bad. So I'm just like, you know what I mean? Trying to like, you know what I mean? But what was your message? Can you repost it? I'm sorry. My bad, Logan. But what's it called? But how you doing, by the way, Logan? It's good to see you, dog. How you been? I almost forgot. And thanks, and shout out to Logan too, because Logan found a bug in my website, and we were talking about it. So I appreciate you helping me out, Logan, because low-key, some of these orders are probably because you've been helping me out. So thank you. Just like fix my own website. But Espinoza, yeah, the static. You know what I mean? Like, I think what he's tasting is like, you know, because like you cook crispy food in it, so maybe it's like just like the way the hot air. Maybe to him it tastes like if you like lick the CRT after you turn it off, that like static. I don't know. But apparently Eddie can taste electricity, dude. That's what he was telling me. Yeah, I'll give Espinoza some, what's it called? Some of these Kaiju Club stickers too. Oh, Logan, you started your own label? Hey, that's what's up. Yo, Raul, dude. Shout out to Raul. What the heck? Thank you, Raul, if you're watching. And Burr, oh, that's Burr. Let's go. Thank you, Burr. I appreciate it, dude. But what's it called? But yeah, Logan started a label. What kind of label? Are you doing just video game music? And I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Logan, by the way. But yeah, you doing just video game music, or like, what's up with that, dog? And you ordered two? Oh, we got
new
two.
merch order from Nicholas.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Helen Seller. I appreciate it, dude. Adrian. +2. I know, dude. I appreciate y'all so much. I'm for real. I'm like, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, Super Hideo, a new X-Men's about to emerge. What's it called? Yeah, it's gonna be Eddie just tasting stuff for like electricity. Like, you know, when they have like a bomb squad, it'll just be him with his tongue out there, like trying to taste like the electricity off of stuff. That'd be comedy. But what's it called? Yeah, you're welcome, Espinoza, for the stickers. And Burr ordered Route Corruption Groove the Galaxy. Heck yeah, dude. I'm about to go ahead and pack that for you right now. Yeah, I'm just figuring this out, Espinoza, but I'm being silly. And yo, Voidstrom! What the heck? Y'all are too nice. Thank you, Voidstrom. I appreciate you, dog. And yo, Helen Seller, let's go! Dude, Voidstrom, I appreciate it. Helen Seller bought more than they said. More than happy, though. Dude, thank you. And I saw pins and kin chains, and I just kept hitting add to cart. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Yeah, what's it called? I got them all right here, so... yeah, I mean, you'll see them, but they're all in this thing right here. So I'll pack that up for you right now. We got some cardboard, so Espinoza's order is safe, and then we should be good to go. Oh, these go in here too. Almost forgot. What's it called? Adrian, let's go. Adrian, Super Hideo +2. I know, dude. This is we're hanging out, dude. Having a good old time. And what's it called? Logan. Right now, Logan's label is just for me and my dad. But like how many test pressings do you get of your vinyl for precision? Around how much are they? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, my bad. I got confused. It was like became a question halfway through. Test press. I think precision pressing will give you 5 test pressings per order you make. They come with the vinyl, so no matter how many vinyl you order, it just comes with test pressings. So I don't know if you can ask him for more. You might. I don't know. When you email your like account rep at Precision Pressing, just like go ahead and like ask him and see what's up. But dude, you gave Voidstrom, you just gifted a sub where you're like, oh, dude, thank you, Voidstrom. That means a lot. Like that just means like you were just like, I want to support. Like, yeah, dude. Like you have a nice night, dude. It for real means a lot, and you can tell that even Helen Seller is like, yo, you know what I mean? So thank you, Voidstrom. It means a lot to all of us, dude. For real. Yeah, have a nice night, dude. But yeah, Logan. So that's what I could say is yeah, you just kind of get them. But I would email your account rep. But like I know about 100 vinyl to get them like splatter like I do. It's about like 1.3K. So vinyl's not cheap, dude. It's not. So I guess you can do the math of like out of 100, if you order 100 vinyl, how much do you want to like say the test pressings are? Logan says, oh, so you can't get the test ones before getting whichever amount of vinyl you get? No, I think you technically you can. I'm a stretch for Helen Seller. So I think you can order like I don't know, because like for example, I know some labels. Okay, I pressed the back on my headphones somehow. But we have to listen to the song again. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, because I know some might like vaporwave labels. They'll go ahead and like, you know, get the test pressings first and then do a pre-order and then order that many just based on the test pressing once they know it's good. So you might be able to. But I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, you know, depends on what the order minimum is. What I'm really trying to say is like, no matter what, I think minimum you have to spend at least $1.3 thousand, Logan, if you want to do a vinyl run of anything with precision pressing. Because like, once you get the test pressings, like if you want the actual vinyl, you still have to spend another like, you know, whatever amount of money. But you gotta reach out to them. I wouldn't know for sure, but that's what I would assume. So yeah, so I would make sure you can sell at least 100 of whatever you're trying to test press, or like, you know, be as confident as you can, or you know, be okay with you know, holding on to it as like your label grows and stuff. But yeah, this is Espinosa's order. Thank you, Espinosa. And bing. Cool, let me catch up on chat too. Helen Seller, oh shoot. Logan, so goated, but that's just me. Hey. That's what's up. Or that's what Cancel D&D said. And dude, I can't wait, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, I'm about to pack it right now. Who ordered? I remember 2 people ordered at the same time, so my bad if I get to one person. I mean, y'all are both in chat, so you know, y'all see how, I mean, what's going on. But what's it called? Rosa says, hope everything works out. Sounds tricky at first. Yeah, Rosa's doing vinyl stuff like what Logan's doing. It is super tricky. Like once you know it, then you have your own system to kind of like, whoa, you know, your own system of like figuring it all out. But getting started is really hard because it is just like, what am I even looking at? You know what I mean? Oh, so this is fulfilled. But I think, yeah, I'll just want to click the book. All right, I mean, Espinosa's still here. You saw me pack it, and you should get an email pretty soon with like the tracking number and all that through my shipping stuff. So yeah, Roses. But yeah, you know, once you get started, it becomes a lot easier because once you like set everything up, you know what I mean? All right, we're gonna do roll. Whoa, Helen Seller, dude. Whoa! Thank you so much. Did it not come up or did I miss it? Yeah. The Helen Seller got like the whole store, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna print all these. Dude, so yes, the store got me. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. For real, dude. And we got one more smaller order. Okay. Yes, no bad. No, I mean I appreciate it. Like as long you know, I mean, as long as financially you're okay, dude. I beyond appreciate it, man. And of course, you know, I'm gonna throw in all kinds of stuff for you. Oh, bad in a good way. Okay, cool. Helen Seller, thank you. You know what I mean? Because there was an order actually I packed on stream not too long ago where the person emailed me after we already packed it. And they were like, "Yo, man, so I'm kind of broke, and I bought this at like 4 a.m, and I actually can't afford it. Can I please have a refund?" And I was like, I hate to be that guy, but I was like, "Dang, I already packed it." You know what I mean? But I was like, no, his financial or their financial situation is a lot more important than like my laziness. So I was like, yeah, dude, of course. So give him back the money and stuff. Like, oh, dude, thank you. And thankfully, I was able to refund the shipping late. But I'm always trying to like keep, you know what I mean? As much as I appreciate, I also want to make sure everyone's like doing, I'm trying to say Helen Seller. I'm just trying to, look out for you. And I appreciate you so much, dude. For real, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm financially, okay, cool. Yeah. Sick. But, all right, let me print out Nicholas's label real quick, just because it's really easy to do this. But, all right, let me get back to Logan, too. Let me catch up. Stupid Hill, humble, groovy. Yeah, I don't know. I grew up, like, what's it called? Really low income, so I know the struggle, dude. I know the struggle. So I'm always trying to look out for people. But let me catch up to Logan real quick. I feel bad. Logan says, all right, also, how the fuck do you make a precision account? It's so confusing, and I'm switching my store from Fourth Wall to Stripe with a custom front end. Yep, because mine was going to be pre-orders. Bro was laughing, completely discarding the fact that I'm canceled TY Rose. Oh, my bad. Yeah, look, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with all the names. I'm trying to keep up with everyone's different username. My bad, Logan. But what's it called? Yeah. I mean, can you blame me? Look, I'm sorry, Logan. Because someone else earlier said Adrian. I don't know. I got confused, dude. I'm like doing so much at the same time. Please forgive me. All right, so this goes right here. And then, my bad. I know. Well, yeah. Whoa. So I think, I already said the name, but I'm going to do Raul's order, and then I'm going to do the big order. So Helen Solo, I think I'll do you after, just because this order is really small, or smaller compared to yours. So I can just knock this out. That way it's on stream in case they got to go, and then I'll do all this. And that'll probably be like a good hour of the stream. It's just give everything for you. In fact, this is from remember the guy I was just mentioning that was like, hey bro, this is his old stuff that I unpacked. So this is going to Raul, who I know is in the stream, but I'll be honest, I don't want to dox your real name to your username. I'll throw in some Kaiju Club stickers too. But yeah, Logan, good luck on doing the whole custom store, dude. Because it sounds like, as a software engineer myself, who also, as you know, built a lot of their own website too. It is a lot to maintain. So just send you good vibes, and hopefully this transfer over doesn't work too much. But I do believe in custom stuff where you can, because a lot of like the Fourth Wall, like store in a box platforms, kind of you definitely pay for it in other ways when you just use theirs out the box. I think Shopify, I won't even put Shopify in that box of like out of the box e-commerce store, but yeah. But yeah, Helen Seller, the store got me bad in a good way. I was like, man, I need it all. Yeah, I think you did. Financially good, helping my credit anyway, so we both went in. Hey, let's go, dude. Yeah, I'm also, I'm glad that I am, because what's it called? Yeah, I'm like really thankful that I have a good credit score, because it's like actually saved my ass more than a couple times, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, so I'm glad that I'm helping you with that too, dude. And what's it called? I'm so glad though, because I fell in love with your music, and I kind of rarely buy merch from the ones I listen to, so I'm trying to do a lot more, because I realize I can, Yeah, I feel it. I super feel that, yeah. What's it called? When I, like for example, a good example is, this kind of be super heavy, but my dad passed, this is super random, but my dad passed away from like lung cancer in 2019. So since then, when I had the money, like back when I was still doing software stuff, I used to give like monthly to like cancer research foundations, just because like I could, you know what I mean? And like people wish they had the opportunity to do that, so do the same thing. And even then, like I have like a bunch of like Patreon stuff, and like I support a lot of other creators as well. Like I think I'm in Gifted Haters Patreon, who I really like. lately, I mean, I've kind of said it a bunch. I got to be more open and keep it real with y'all. But you know, there's like a astrology person I really like that I follow on Instagram that I'll go ahead and like follow. And so I just, for Black Friday, they did the sale and I bought one of their like little like books. So yeah, so nah, I feel you on that. When you can support someone individually, like try your best to. But yeah, and my bad, I know. Thank you for the condolences and stuff. My bad to keep it, you know, but I just want to keep it real. You know what I mean? That's like, it really happened. So thank you, Helen Seller. What's it called? Logan, thank you. And Roses, thank you too. I appreciate the condolences. But yeah, you know, life goes on, and you know, we get to remember him through the music and stuff. So yeah, like the song Big Dean, that's my dad's nickname growing up, was Big Dean. So I made that song as like a, you know what I mean? So yeah. And what's it called? All right, I think I'm caught up on chat. If I missed your message, I'm sorry. But Burr, to be honest, if I had the funds, I would have ordered a plush. Yeah, dude, no worries. I mean, there's always next time. Like I got what's it called? Hella plushies back here. So, and you know, I maybe sell like 1 or 2 a month. So like we got enough that like, you know, I'm sure when your funds come around, like I'll have one ready for you, I bet. So yeah. And then, oh dude, and then the sad song would play right as I mentioned that. Damn. But Logan says W Groovy Lore, Super Hideo with the heart. Yeah, dude, thank you, man. Yeah, I should have trigger warning too, just in case anyone else. My bad if I should have been like, yo, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's the first example that came to mind. Cause like, yeah. But yeah. On that note, we're talking about air fryers. Espinosa with the hearts. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, we're talking about air fryers. We're talking about Eddie. What else can I say about Eddie? Yeah, so I got you a bunch of stickers, Raul. So actually, I should put in more. I should give you more Kaiju Club stickers. I just realized. We were talking about the holiday tape. That's gonna be super sick. I'll throw you more stickers. Dun, 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 dun. It's like I had another Eddie story. I don't know. I have to check my, because I was like driving to the gym today. I just like had idea after idea after idea. I want to bring up to y'all. And I got you some extra stickers, Roll. What's it called? Simply Hideo just reminded me of, we're talking about practice, man. Oh, what's that from? Simply Hideo? Is it a meme that I'm missing out on? And Rosa says, what's the best thing you've air fried? What is the best thing I've air fried? I love that question. Thank you, Rosa. I'm trying to think. So I think I mentioned it once, but honestly, my like favorite air fryer recipe I came up with was like my what's it called? My like olive oil cauliflower I used to make. But then I told you all that one time I ate way too much of it and I like got super sick because I ate like 5 days of fiber. So that used to be my favorite thing to air fry. But these days, I probably air fry salmon fillets. That's probably my favorite thing to air fry because you could just get salmon fillets and like, if you're careful with how you put the olive oil on and like mix it up, like it doesn't come apart, and you just throw those in the air fryer and they always come out perfect. And they reheat really well too in like a microwave. So yeah. Logan says, low-key, I hate how Zoho Mail obliterated their free plan because now all my business emails use Improve MX and Gmail. Yeah, dude. I mean, you can get G Suite for like, I mean, not that much is relative, but I think G Suite's like $10 a month, and you can have your own like domain and everything, email. If I'm not mistaken. I'm looking for a bubble mailer. Oh my god. Here we go. So yeah, so you have to deal with that. And it would look a lot more professional, I'm not gonna lie to you. But Simply Hideo says, because I guess it could be 1 sec. All right, cool. I'm excited to see the context of this meme or not meme. Oh wait, I gotta print out this roll. Dun, 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 dun. Helen Seller, I've made beef and broccoli with my dad and orange chicken too from scratch, frying the chicken and the orange peels for the sauce. That's what's up, dude. That is so what's up. What's it called? I made orange chicken once from scratch. Back when I lived in Seattle, I did it with like a bunch of my like Amazon intern buddies. And what's it called? Actually, Roses, real quick, Roses, I'm sorry, I should have asked you too. Everyone, what's your favorite thing to air fry? Roses had a banger question, and I think we should all share our air fryer secrets, because I literally have 2. So I would rewatch the VOD and be so thankful if you have any good air fryer recipes or just things that you like to air fry. Yeah, once I made orange chicken from scratch, Helen Seller. But what's it called? What happened is when I tried to get the flour to stick, it like came apart in the cooking oil, so it tasted so gross, dude. It did not come out good. So I'm glad to hear that you and your dad's what's it called, orange chicken and beef and broccoli came out pretty good. Or I assume it did. And you made some spicy chicken patties too. That's sick. Roses, that sounds amazing. Yeah, me and Roses are like, yeah, that sounds hella good. Helen Seller, yeah, we did it once, came out A1, but never did again. Okay, cool, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up and read at the same time. But Logan says, once my store starts making money, I'll go with G Suite. All right, for sure. I just, not to, I hope this isn't rude to say, but, I'm maybe not the best business person, I'll admit. I'm good at making music. Business, is still a work in progress. But I'm kind of a firm believer in that, like, if you're gonna do something, like, you gotta go in, you know what I mean? And like, I'm not gonna assume what your financial situation is, but you know what I mean? You gotta be afraid not to take risks. You know what I mean? Not really, I guess what I'm trying to say. I made a clip about it once, but like, don't be afraid to invest in yourself, Logan. So like, you know what I mean? Because like, just having a more professional looking email, especially with like the video game stuff, might help a lot. Ooh, if there's an ad, dang, Riles was about to share some wisdom. That's okay. Wait till I get back. But Rosa says, for me, it's my sister's air fried tofu. It's simple but delicious, paired with salads. That sounds hella good. Yeah, I used to air fry a lot of tofu as well, Roses. Thank you, Raw. Yeah, I would do like a similar thing. Like crispy tofu would taste so good in the air fryer. And have you heard of chicken salt, Roses? That was like my secret to make it taste hella good. It's on Amazon. It's by like Jada Spices, but it makes anything taste like a chicken nugget, like a dinosaur chicken nugget. It's pretty cool. So if you ever tried chicken salt, next time you do tofu stuff, try like using that as a seasoning, and like it's so good. And yeah, I gave Raul the right thing. So Raul, if you're still watching, boom, here you go, dude. Thank you so much. I'll have it at the post office for you tomorrow. And now Helen Seller, let's get to work, dude. We're gonna plan this out. I'll put the vinyl. So Helen Seller, I'll put the vinyl in its own box, and then I'll put everything else in another box because the plushie boxes are a bit bigger. So yeah. But real quick, Logan, just so I can finish what I was saying to you, you didn't miss anything because I like saw your message. And Helen Seller sounds sweet, cool. But pretty much I was trying to say, Logan, like, don't be afraid to invest in yourself. I don't want to assume your financial situation with your business, but yeah, especially because it's your business. So like, but I would say if you have the money to do so, I would get the G Suite thing, dude. Because like, if you're trying to do business, like you gotta kind of have to full send it and invest in yourself, dude. Like, there's no better investment than yourself, honestly. So yeah, and I bet it'll help a lot with the video game stuff too. Because like, when a game developer gets your emails and it's like from @gmail.com, they're probably gonna take you less seriously. Not saying that's not to be rude, but like, what I mean? Like, I'm trying to help you out. Like I think it might help. I'm not gonna say it's gonna like all of a sudden every game developer is gonna take you seriously all of a sudden, but you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, I don't know. I hope it helps, Logan. Not trying to be rude. Just trying to like literally help if I can. All right. Oh, this one looks great. All right, Helen Seller, this is gonna be your plushie, dog. And then Logan says, this sounds kind of dumb, but can you follow my GitHub? Yeah. What's it called? If you don't mind, Logan, can you send me your GitHub in an email? You get a chance? And Super Hideo says they're playing Destiny, thought about Skylar Spence. Hey, wanna try steak, Super Hideo? Nice. Yeah, Skylar Spence, I wish Ryan could still be Saint Pepsi. That'd be super sick. But I love Skylar Spence's album. Do you have Prom King, Super Hideo? I got it on vinyl from Amoeba back in the day, funnily enough. And Burr says, I liked air frying sausages to the air fryer. I'll fry my outlet. No. That's what I'm afraid of, Burr. Same thing like Roses and everyone was saying. Like, rest in peace your air fryer, dude. Because yeah, I had two of them plugged into the same outlet, and I'm like, one of these days, dude, I feel like you're gonna pull too much energy or something. Because they'll like flip the breaker all the time when I run both of them at the same time at like too high of a setting. So yeah. Helen says, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll keep in mind. This is a vegan recipe. Roses, yep. Yeah, chicken salt's completely vegan, which is nice about it too. So like remember Zaku? You were here for Zaku. That was just like 2 days ago or 3 days ago, Roses. But yeah, I gave Zaku that chicken salt too, and you know they said it was like really good. So it's vegan certified good because Zaku's a vegan. My bad, I keep on going to the dungeon, y'all. Oh no, I got too much stuff in here. I need to get glasses for Helen Seller. Plushy glasses. Ugh. All right. Okay, cool, perfect. And I got you. Oh my God. Well, all right, let's catch up on shit. Dun, 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 dun. Helen Seller, whatever's easiest for you. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I think. Well, it's also easiest, but I'm also trying to make sure everything like stays as safe as possible. Because you know, I could shove the vinyl box in the plushie box, but I'm not gonna do you like that, dude. So yeah, we'll do it this way. Burr, yeah, left an expensive bill with the electrician. I bet, dude. I mean, that's unfortunate, but yeah, my brother was here earlier. He was trying to be an electrician for a little bit. Logan, the email you're using is your business email, the Hi Bye Logan. But Espinoza, have an awesome day. See you next time, dude. Thank you again for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. You have an awesome day too, and enjoy what's it called? Enjoy Pizza Times 2, dude. I hope you enjoy the mushroom and pepperoni or the supreme with no olives pizza. And yeah, dude, for real, thank you, Espinoza. I appreciate it. And Helen Seller, look at the plush. I can't wait, dude. I know. Look at him, dude. He's so cute. I'm like still so thankful how good they came out. And just don't be afraid to squish them too, because sometimes in shipping, like they're very squishable. So sometimes they'll get like a funny head or something, or like a pinhead. So you can squish them to be more round. But yeah, they're super cute, dude. They're so cute. Helen Seller, it is yours. And I'm gonna drop it off in the mailbox tomorrow for you. So yeah. So Logan says ZQIV is my user. Everyone can see it, but I haven't public repost yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, just because I'm packing orders right now, yeah, send me an email, dude. No, I'll get back to you. No, I'll follow you. Because yeah, I don't mind following you on GitHub. Helen Seller says, to be honest, my nieces might still, but it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. And Chicken Stars is completely vegan. No, my bad. Chicken Salt. My bad, Logan. And Rosa says I was thinking about my brain was thinking about a chicken named Seasoning at first. Yeah, it's called, yeah. I know there's, yeah, is it called Chicken Bouillon? I think the other one is. So I know there is like a bunch of different like chicken seasonings, but yeah, the one I'm talking about is like Chicken Salt by Jada Spices. It's on like Amazon. I think you can get it at Walmart. It's pretty popular. It was on a Shark Tank, funnily enough. You know what Shark Tank is? Like the whole show where they like pitch their different businesses and stuff. But cool. All right, and we gotta get you the vinyl first. All right, got Monster Tape 0. Excuse me. Chicken Bouillon. Hey, Zaku, good to see you, dude. I was just telling about Thursday. And I'm kind of mad, dude. Look at the internet's working great now. I think it was I told some friends, Zaku, about like the internet's issues, and they were like, yeah, that happens out here. And I was like, dude, that sucks. So yeah, so I think it's like an Arizona internet thing. I'm sorry, Zaku. But I was just talking about you, dude. I was talking about, I mean, unless you were already watching, but about like the chicken salt I gave you that one time. I was telling Roses about like the actual name of it and everything. But at Helen Cellar, I got a calf cramp. Oh my God, it made me hit the ground so fast. Oh, dude, yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I get those too, dude. My mom calls them Charlie horses. I don't know if that's what you call them, but I get them a lot when I sleep. Like I'll just wake up sometimes in the middle of the night and just like my calf just like a brick, and I'm like, oh, the pain. So yeah. But all right, let me put this back and then let me see what else I want to tell y'all. I think I caught up on chat. If I missed your chat message, I'm sorry. Please repost it. I'm trying my best. Oh, calf cramps are a lack of water intake? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought that was just, you know, just like life. And I got 2 hydrates I think I gotta catch up on. Logan's and now Legal's. I gotta take 2 sips. 3 sips. Oh wow, now Legal, thank you. All right, we killed the Gatorade, y'all. Now I'm gonna turn into a gator. I'm gonna anamorph into a gator. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's gonna be your vinyl, Helen Cellar, by the way. I just signed it. So you have video evidence. In case we ever make it to the big leagues, this is your video evidence that this is a signed vinyl. But Helen Cellar says, yeah, sometimes calf cramps are a lack of water intake. So it's been punching me like to drink more water. It can be forced by stretching or sleeping in a certain position, but mine low-key are because I have water intake, which is on my part. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I feel like I drink a lot of water. At least I try to. But yeah, I do be sleeping weird though. Sick. Cool. And then sick. Yeah, speaking of sleeping weird, I was hanging out with my buddy today, and one thing I was trying to tell them is that like, I don't know, people be coming to me for, thankfully, my weird thing, I got it from my mom, I think, but I'm always like really nosy about people's relationships. I'm always like, so who are you talking to? Like, I don't know why I'm like that, but I totally am. And so I was, you know, I've been hanging out with a buddy the other day, and what's it called? And they were, oh wait, this is hilarious. User SN9, I remember tasting 0.03 amps, 120 volt for a repair job at a school when I was in sophomore year. That dude, they saw the title. I'm glad to hear that you can taste electricity, dude. Yeah, the original reference user real quick. You know, you have like a generic username user, but what's it called? I have a friend that pretty much told me that whenever they eat air fryer food, they said they could taste the electricity of the air fryer. So that was the story I told earlier to like reference in the title, but I'm really hyped to hear you actually taste electricity because that like is perfect. And yo, I mean, is it gonna pop up? I think it's gonna pop up. But Helen Cellar. Yeah, there we go. Burr, dude, thank you, Burr. I appreciate you, Burr. Yeah, sometimes I see the Twitch thing first and then it pops up, so I appreciate you, Burr. Thanks for subscribing, dude. I really, really appreciate it. But Helen Cellar says, because I had too much Canes with salty food, fries, and soda, so I had it coming. Yeah. Yeah, it happens, dude. Yeah, I've been, yeah, salt's interesting. I have, like, I think I don't like too much salt in my food, but I have, like, NetNavi, who I made the Ichi Mafia tape with. Dude, like, they could straight eat salt. They love salt. We used to live together. I used to add too much salt to everything, and they'd be like, oh, this is perfect. Because like, I purposely knew that he liked salt, so when we lived together, whenever I would cook, I'd be like, let me add twice the amount of salt I normally think this should have. But yeah, all right, sick. So that's one. Dun, 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 I'm gonna double bubble wrap this for you, Helen Seller, so I make sure it's super safe. Helen Seller says, see, I'm the same, but the cramps keep me in check. So glad for them. Hate having them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, your body will talk to you, dude. It'll tell you what's up. It'll say, hey, man, we don't like this. You know what I mean? Here's some cramps to get you going right. To try to like push you in the right direction. But yeah, actually I saw a thing. There's a, I forgot the YouTube channel, but it's like a guy who goes to like, they're a scientist out of like Pennsylvania. I think they're in college, but they did a whole video about how like anti-salt rhetoric in the food industry or like food science is like kind of like not true. I don't know. I'm not a food nutritionist, so please don't listen to me. But you can find, I don't know, the YouTube channel is called No Lab Coat Required. I mean, I don't know, just because it's easier to say, but it's like it's a black dude out of Philadelphia, I think. But they're hella smart, dude. And they do like a whole bunch of videos about like food science and stuff like that. It's like really informative and super sick. But yeah, they did a video about like how salt actually isn't as bad for you as people say it is. Like, yeah, I mean, you definitely like it's like really the whole point of their channel is like eat whatever you want, just in moderation. That's like really the whole key point of his channel is that anything you heard about food stuff like is probably overrated, and there's probably some like corporate reason why, or like some weird religious reason why. Like, well, actually not religious, but like, you know, for lack of better words, like someone's principles. Like the guy who started anti-salt in America, they would like talk about people who like ate too much salt like as if they were like savages or something. It was weird. Like he'd be like, oh, you salt eaters. It was like they had like names for them. It was really weird. I don't know. If you get the chance, I'd say look up No Lab Coat Required on YouTube, salt, and yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling super hard. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is that like, listen to your body, everything in moderation, but salt isn't as bad as people make it out to be. So I'm trying to say, Helen Seller, eat as much salt as you want, man, but you know, just, you know, in moderation. If your body starts yelling at you, maybe slow down. I don't know what the point I'm trying to make is. I hope it makes sense. But Rosa says, I like salt to a point. I could eat it as is, but obviously I won't. Lol. Yeah, exactly. Remember Lucas? Did y'all ever have Lucas? Is that like maybe it's a SoCal thing? But in case you aren't familiar, like Mexican candy, there's a Mexican candy called Lucas, and the deadass is just like crystal. It's kind of crazy to give this to kids, but it's like a little like bottle, and it literally is just like sugar and salt. Like that's all it is, with some like other random spices, and you're supposed to lick it out of your hands. Yeah, okay, everyone knows about Lucas, sick. But like, you know, because Rose, as you mentioned, I like salt to a point, but I wouldn't obviously eat it. It's like, but that's what Lucas is. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, yeah, I mean like, yeah, we shouldn't be, but the fact that like there's totally a product that where you literally just eat salt straight is kind of crazy. Like, yeah, exactly, Rose. Okay, I'm glad you also find it like ironic. That's like, huh? Okay, I'm gonna put this in this shipping label, or I guess like the packing list, so you know like what's in here. Not here. I'll do this too, just to keep it like, try to keep this organized for you, Helen Seller. Other package as everything else. Helen Seller, sweet dude. It's so weird to see my order package live, but I like it. I'm glad, dude. Yeah. I mean, it makes it easier for me too, because there's been lots of times where like sometimes you pack something, you're like, should I do this? Should I do that? And it's like, it's honestly really helpful for me too, because I can just ask you like, hey, do you want this? You know what I mean? But what's it called? I'm catching up. The Helen Sellers, you can water for the rest of the night. Oh yeah, and you're welcome for the bubble wrap. Yeah, I do that on every vinyl, just because, you know, keep it safe, keep it extra safe, because you never know. Because I hope, I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure the male people know this is going to be a vinyl, but you know, they might try to stack it or something. So I think the bubble wrap at least helps a little bit, so it's not like gonna like mess up the, what's it called, the jacket or anything, the actual cardboard. But it's a JoJo's reference. Burr, JoJo's a goated anime. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I need to watch all of JoJo. I've only watched like some episodes, but from what I've watched, it's hella good. I know I'm lacking. Gotta take away my anime card, dude. But yeah, Roses knows about, what's it called? Lucas, Helen Seller. Bro, I have a turkey at my work that smells like Lucas. That's wild. Like like a bird? Like you have a bird at your work? Like the bird turkey at your work? Or like, you know, just like an old, oh, you work in a deli. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's hilarious. Who marinated that turkey? The marinated coating on it smells like Lucas. That's crazy. I would not eat that turkey. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I got that, I'd be like, what's wrong with this turkey? Because I don't know. Like Burr said, Lucas is the best. Isn't it like tahini and sugar? Yeah, it's pretty much just tahini and sugar, Burr. But yeah, as you know, Burr. All right, I guess Roses is Burr. Everybody knows. Lucas, it has a very distinct smell. It's very it's a concerning smell. Like whenever I go around and I smell something that smells like Lucas, I'm like, I shouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Like whenever I smell Lucas, I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about this place. You know what I mean? But what's it called? I think I caught up. Yeah, I caught up. So then, yeah, Helen Seller, dude, it's free for us for the turkey, £1/2, but it's so good, to be honest. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear it tastes good. I'm glad you took one for the team to try it out, dude. Because I would be so concerned, like, uh-oh. And Rosa says, I'm curious how that tastes like now. I know, yeah, same. I'm really curious. We're all gonna, again, another Groovy Kaiju live stream field trip. Try out this Lucas turkey. See what it tastes like. But I'm glad to hear that you at least were cautious about it, Helen Seller, because yeah, like, I don't know, I'm naturally like, I don't know. All right, so we got that there. I'll write you a little message real quick. What am I gonna write, Helen Seller? I'm gonna give you I mean, you're here, so I could just tell you right now. I'm just gonna say thank you for coming by the stream. Thank you for coming by the stream. And then I'm not gonna say your name out loud. And I super appreciate the support. Enjoy the extra freebies, and we'll figure out what freebies we're giving you right now, dude, for all the support. I'll give you 2 of something or something. Sick. And Helen Seller says, man, listen, as long as our manager gives us a sample, we can try anything at my work. That's sick. Sweet gig, not gonna lie. Just yell, yo, is it cool if I try this? And the reply is, I don't care, go ahead. Try it, let me know how it tastes. Hey! And Burr says, bro, just testing random spices on the turkey. Yeah. What was sick is, I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, like kind of like similar situation, Helen Seller. It was like similar-ish, but you know, as long as we were gonna buy the donuts, we could make whatever donut we wanted. So I remember once I made like you know, like the Dunkin' Donuts, they have like the munchkins. If you're on the East Coast, you probably know this a lot better, but they have like the munchkins. So like the donut holes, but then they have a specific donut called a butternut donut. Essentially it's like glaze with like peanuts. And I don't know, it's just, it tastes like hella good. It's like a crumbled donut, except like it's way better, honestly. So because like, you know, I got to work there, they don't make butternut munchkins, but they make like blueberry munchkins, but they never made the butternut munchkins. So I went, you know, because I was gonna buy them, I got to make my own butternut munchkin, and everyone at work was like, yo, these are so good. So yeah, my boss would just be like, you know, if you want to make those munchkins that we don't actually sell, like, go for it, let me know how it tastes. But it was super sick. All right, sick. All right, let's get you all hooked up with everything, dude. Lucky, hey, thank you, man. Yeah, it was super sick. But what else do I want to tell y'all? I'm liking the turkey stories though. Turkey stories are hella funny. All right. You got one of every pan. Right? Oh, well, you're getting one of every pan. Fuck it. That'll be the freebies for you, Helen Seller. And I'll give you both keychains. Sick. Yeah. But there's a... Yes, you're getting these for free for stopping by all the streams. And oh, I'll drop it. Thanks for support, man. I really appreciate it. These ones are on me, dog. But Helen Seller, my mom used to be a Jack of the Box manager, like I don't know, 10 years ago, and she brought us to try all the new stuff coming out soon. That's so sick, dude. Jack in the Box having some, oh my god, has some banging stuff every once in a while. I promise I'm not just dropping all the stuff I'm packing for you. Yeah, like low-key Jack in the Box Oreo shakes are like a gabillion calories, and I can't drink milk anymore, but that's a period of my life that I'm glad I was able to have. Jack in the Box Oreo shakes are kind of ridiculously goated. That's like the only thing I really go to Jack in the Box for. And they're like their breakfast shakes pretty good. Anyways, Logan says, I just checked the email I sent the game devs, the propositions for all of them, replied saying it was pretty cool, but it's either not on the list of plans or their composer left the team. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's kind of a thing that happens. It's like Logan, what's it called? Is you know, some, like, again, I think I'm saying the thing, but real quick, Sam, thanks for stopping by, dude. Sam loves Jesus. That's what's up. Groove is my favorite song too. Hey, I'm glad to hear you got the sticker. Yay! Thanks for stopping by, Sam. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming up with all the hype, man. That's super sick. That's dope, man. Yeah, thanks for all the support, dude. And like, you know, saying what's up, up by the stream. I appreciate it. I'm gonna give you, Helen, so I'm gonna give you multiple bags because that's doing the most in that one little bag. Yeah. So yeah, Logan, like I was saying, like I have that one buddy. Their name's James Landino. I think they run the label for like where they specialize in getting game developers to like put their music on streaming services and stuff. And he said that's a big thing, is that like it's just not on their list of priorities, and they don't realize how much money they're like leaving on the table by not doing that. So like the hardest part of his job isn't like, you know, getting the music and putting on streaming services. It's convincing them to let him do that and why they should, because game developers aren't even thinking about that in the first place. So like, yeah. The problem you're facing, Logan, I think is going to be a continuing problem, because it's like, you know, his whole label also does the same thing, but like in a different avenue, but still. You know what I'm trying to say. Senorita did that. And Sam says, I literally didn't even care about DJ stuff. You showed up on my feed. Means a lot, bro. Dude, thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that, you know, I was like the gateway into like all this cool music and stuff. So I'm glad to hear, man. Thanks for letting me know, Sam. For real. And hope you're having how's your Sunday, by the way, dude? Hope you're having a good Sunday. But Burr says that's pretty awesome for the Jack in the Box. Get to try all the new Jack in the Box stuff. That's one thing about living in Phoenix too, Burr, is that because for some reason, Phoenix is kind of like a common like test bed for all like the new recipes. I don't know why, but like, I think it's just because it's like just a weird place. Like we're like in the middle of the desert. People out here are just kind of like, I don't know, we kind of get spoiled sometimes out here. Anyways, so all like we have like every fast food place out here. Like we have like Culver's, which is like a Midwest only. We have Whataburger. We have the only one we don't have is like Baker's. But you know what I mean? But like we pretty much have like every fast food place. And because we're like a test kitchen, we have White Castle too, which isn't like on the West Coast at all, if I'm not mistaken, except in Vegas. But anyways, so they'll try all their new recipes out here first, just to see if they like do good out here, and then they'll do like nationwide afterwards. So yeah, we get to try all kinds of weird stuff first out here too. Of course, like Helen Seller got it like way earlier than we would have, but you know what I'm trying to say, like, yeah, trying all the weird fast food stuff is like kind of fun, because it's like, what were they thinking? You know what I mean? They're just kind of like throwing stuff at the wall sometimes. But Helen Seller says, thank you for all the extras. Of course, dude. Thank you for all the support, Helen Seller. Like, it for real means a lot. And you always pump it up, dude. And I just, you know, I don't know. It's the least I could do. Happy holidays, man. sharing the good vibes back to you. And yeah, Logan says most will have composers recently leave. Yeah. So yeah, that's all good. Super Dale, my bad. There's a new dungeon on Destiny I was running with a friend. I was thinking about practice off Prom King. Saint Pepsi, Skyler Spence released 10th anniversary album recently. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries, dude. Dude, enjoy your Destiny stuff, man. You're here all the time, so it's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I appreciate you always being here. You know what I'm trying to say though, is just like, enjoy yourself, man. Don't ever feel like you owe me anything. But what's it called? Oh, air frying steak. That's what you're talking about. Oh yeah, air frying steak would be. I haven't even tried that, dude. That's genius. But yeah. Yeah, dude. Simply, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for giving me the context. When I go back and watch the VOD and stuff, I'll like piece it together. You know what I mean? But yeah, I did see they did the re-release of what's it called? Enjoy Yourself Intentional, Lamau. I wasn't in all, but that's a hella funny pun, dude. I'm so glad you get that. But yeah, let me catch up with other people too. Logan jumping around all the different platforms is funny. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate you going to all three. I made an encounter this wizard James you speak of. I think James moved to Japan, dude. So like, I haven't encountered him for a while either. But Sam says, pretty good, man. Skated for a bit today, then played some games. Haha, pretty lazy. Yeah, that's sick, dude. That sounds like a good day. I think I skated yesterday, so like, it's cool. We both skating, getting out there, moving our legs. You know what I mean? Having a good old time. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Sam. For real. What's my reading? And nothing but tag. Yo, what up, dude? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. My bad, I'm just not getting to you. I'm catching up. You know, we hanging out. But Sam says, all right, bro, it's good. I'm about to go do some stuff. Hey, enjoy doing some stuff, Sam. Happy Sunday. Jesus loves you, man. Keep making bangers. Thank you for the kind words, dude. I'm glad that he does. And yeah, definitely we'll keep making bangers, dude. Just having a good old time. Okay, we got your keychain, and we gotta give you some stickers, Helen Seller, and your plushie, and I think we're pretty much good. I'll put everything all like wrapped up and be good to go. Burr, that's crazy. Y'all got a Whataburger and White Castle out there. I know, Burr. Every time I tell someone, like my buddy, Ken. I have a song called Ken's Song. Ken is Kevin's dad, and we made a song. Like he like plays guitar, and I like sampled his guitar, and I called it Ken's Song. Yeah, it's like a whole story. I have like a whole video out there in the Monster Kingdom about it. But yeah, like because he's traveled quite a bit. So I was like, yeah, we got all the fast food places in Phoenix, and he was like, all of them. He's like, what do you got that we don't have? And I was like, White Castle and Whataburger. And he was like, in the same place. I was like, yeah, dude. Yeah, we got both, dude. So yeah, it is nice. In fact, they just opened a brand new one because it used to be like only like a ghost kitchen White Castle, but now there's like an actual like White Castle establishment. I haven't gone yet because I've been trying to save money. I ain't gonna lie. But what's it called? But yeah, I'm probably gonna visit sometime soon, just because like I had to live my whole life watching Harold and Kumar go to White Castle on Comedy Central growing up, but never got to try White Castle. I have tried it once, like since I moved, like before I even moved out here. But yeah, you know what I'm trying to say, Burr. But what's it called? Logan says, happy Sunday to Sam. Helen Seller, that song is my stuff. Oh, this song is my stuff? Oh, I missed the last one. My bad, Helen Seller. I'm like talking so much. I was like, This is this song. This is Time Loop. But I don't think it was Time Loop. Oh, maybe Time Loop. You like Time Loop, Helen Seller. I'm glad. Thank you. But Logan says, you're talking about James like he owns Monster Cat. Watch me be 100% right or absurdly wrong. No, James doesn't own Monster Cat. At least I don't think he does. Oh, he's a cool dude. You can find him on Instagram. Like, I wouldn't say like go reach out to him unless you have like an actual business reason to. Because I mean, I don't know. Like, not that I'm saying like you can't reach out to him, but what am I trying to say? Like, I don't know how like super public he is. But he's on Instagram. You know what I mean? Like, you can reach out. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know if his DMs are open. That's the word I'm looking for. But like, you can probably find him on Instagram and just see what he's about if you're curious. And I'm sure he has like sets and stuff online because like outside of like doing this whole like game music label thing, he makes his own music too. That's like hella banging. He does a lot of composition for video games, and he's a hella good EDM DJ. So yeah, I don't know. He's just the homie, dude. And I just remembered I restocked on baby stickers, so you're getting a bunch of these, Helen Seller. And yeah. And I think you get one of these, and I think you're good. I don't know. I gave you a ton of stickers, dog. You have a ridiculous amount of stickers to choose from. Oh, and you got a plushie too, so let me give you like a bunch of these. I'll give you 2 plushie stickers. I'm low-key starting to run out. Okay, I gave you like 2 sticker packs worth of stickers, Helen Seller. But Helen Seller, dude, I just also noticed you had posters. Oh my god, lol, next time. Yeah, well, the thing about the posters is that like I don't have them like actually printed out already. Those come from like a kind of like fourth wall, which like Logan talks about a lot. Where it's like they kind of like do it on demand. I need to go out and actually get posters made and like keep them in stock, but I just haven't figured out how to ship them like appropriately. But and if I want to do them like already framed or not. But yeah. But I mean, if you're stoked on posters, dude, like yeah, feel free to grab them. I know someone named Austin who's come through the chat a couple times. They got the posters and they were stoked on them. So yeah, they're good quality. It's just like I would be shipping them myself. Like they get shipped by someone else. That's cool. But Helen Seller, no, it was Earth and the Moon. Oh, okay, Lamau. But this reminds me of an arcade racing game. I like it. Sick. Yeah, Earth and the Moon. I'm glad. Yeah, I think what's it called? People, you know how it's like the intro to Destroy All Monsters, Earth and the Moon. The reason why I released it like separately is because enough people were asking me about like, can I have just the instrumental? And I was like, oh yeah. I like sent it out like as just like a WAV file to people. So eventually at some point I was like, let me just make an actual song. So yeah. Here's my thing. Versus, yeah, Jealous, y'all got a White Castle. I don't think we have one here. To be honest, both songs are bangers. Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah, White Castle is kind of dank. Like I kind of wish, I'm kind of like upset that we didn't have one growing up. But like they're not in California. It's a group in like Moreno Valley area if you're like West Coast based, if you know what that is. Riverside, like an hour east of LA. But yeah. And Helen Seller, yeah, for sure. Sticker bomb's gonna go crazy. Yeah, the sticker bomb on this is gonna go crazy, dude. And yes, that's why I love it. Well, okay, sick, awesome. I'm glad to hear that you love posters. Rad. Oh, cool. All right, I think we're got that done. So we got your stickers safe and sound right here. I'm gonna put some cardboard around your keychains and pins, and then I think we're gonna be off to a good start. And then we'll be, I mean, not a good start, but we'll go ahead and put everything in the plushie box, and then you'll be in a really good spot, dude. We'll be good to get it going. Helen Seller, I was in the same boat too. Like, does he have just the instrumental? Yeah. Thankfully, because of the Kaiju Club survey and stuff, I asked people like, "Yo, do you want just instrumentals?" And that's what I've been doing like this whole like year. Like I've been what's it called? And just releasing instrumentals of all the songs and stuff like that. Because in the Kaiju Club survey last year, what's it called? People said, I said what's it called like 10 times. But they said they wanted more instrumentals, like instrumental versions of the songs I already released. So all the singles I released this year pretty much were like instrumentals of Vaporwave remixes and stuff. So yeah. And Logan says, I think you skipped my message. I didn't. I replied to it. Pretty much I said that like, what's it called? He doesn't own Monster Cat, at least not that I know of. And that's my whole ramble was about Logan, about like, hey, you can reach out to him. I don't know if his DMs are open or anything, but like, I mean, if you're more curious to learn more about James, look up James Landino on YouTube or find him on Instagram. But yeah, what's it called? But I don't know if you can actually like reach out to him. Like, I don't know if he's accessible as I am, if that makes sense. But yeah, he's a cool dude. I've been to his house a bunch of times. I went to his birthday party. But he lives in Japan now, so I haven't like talked to him in a long time. But he was a really swell guy. Every time we did interact. I have lots of respect for him. Helen says, I love the intro for it too. Hey, thank you. I like the bunker alarm and everything I can visually see in my head when I start the album. Yes, dude, that was the whole goal, Helen Seller. Thank you for letting me know, dude. Yeah, because that's what I like about the skits. It's kind of like a fun way, because like, yeah, I have like a video that played in my head for like what I want the intro to be, but you know, it's all like music, so you can't like, you know, actually make the like a movie for the intro. So I literally add all the noises to be like, oh, what would it sound like if like this is what happened in like a movie or something, you know what I mean? So I'm glad to hear that it gives you that same effect, Helen Seller, of like when you listen to the intro, it's like, oh, I can imagine like they're here and they go here, you know, like, oh, it's so cool, Helen Seller, thank you. Because yeah, I don't know, this is how my brain works, so I'm glad to hear that your brain's working the same way. And like, yo, I don't know, honestly, it's so nice to hear it. It's like, you know, like when you do something and like you just, you know, like it works after like trying for so long. I don't know, hope that makes sense. It's art, so it's hard to like explain. Oh, Instagram keeps skipping. Oh, Lamau, my bad, Logan. Yeah, I do talk hella fast, Logan. I talk so fast, I don't know why. I used to give like professional software talks, and I would talk so fast, like afterwards they'd be like, hey, I'm gonna rewatch your talk, but on like 0.5 speed so I can actually understand what you were trying to say. And I was like, oh, my bad. But his last name is, I know his last name is also kind of interesting. It's Landino. So it's like land, like L-A-N-D, like you land a plane, and then I-N-O. So like, yeah, so L-A-N-D, or like L.A. Dino, almost, if that makes sense too. But his first name is James. So yeah, but you can find him on Instagram and stuff like that. Again, I don't know if his like DMs are open or if he's like looking for more business inquiries or stuff, and stuff like that. But yeah. But all in all, I'd say check him out because he's just a really good musician too. So like, even if you're looking for new music to listen to, like he's kind of goated. But Burr says, I was writing a paper and I heard the instrumentals and expected to hear Kaiju, please. Yeah, I need to talk about Burr. Kaiju, please. Yeah, when I dropped arcade dates, yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to get the, why is it so hard to open? I'm trying to, oh, there's another piece of thing. I was trying to grab a Helen Seller's like plushie box and I was like, why is it stuck? I'm in the dungeon. Ugh. Oh, I got it. Your plushie box. Logan, okay, yeah. Simply Hideo says, just when things fall into place, that's all. Oh yeah, dude. Childish Landino. I love it. But Childish Landino's killing me, dude. Wait, how's Simply Hideo, how's your Destiny run going? Is it still going good? Like, did you all and your homie like get the whole raid done? Did it go all right? If you have a second, if you're still in the raid, like, no, don't worry about me. But yeah. All right, and let me. Oh, my brother texted me. Okay, cool. My brother was here earlier, and I was like, oh no, is he texting me? I was like, did I say something bad about him? I was like, I don't think I did. But Helen Seller says, like, I see them running from their apartment and on the beach, then a guy in the corner of the bunker. I can't get the chat to load. And then a guy telling him, come with me, I know who we need. Take to the shoreline because they left the bunker and just point to see that there's his line, Groovy, I summon you. And then I see an outline in the distance, rise up the ocean. Pretty much, yeah, that's what that's so sick, dude. That's like pretty much what I had in mind. Yeah, like I imagine like, oh, that's a good point. It's not hard to explain, but like, what I had in mind was definitely like an apartment for like the intro where I'm making the beats is like, you know, an apartment maybe they're on the second or third story, and then like they're like in like a downtown somewhere, and then like, you know, the whole thing blows up and all that. So what's it called? Or not that blows up, but the aliens invite and all that, and then yeah, they go into like a little bunker in downtown, and then like you said, like there's like, you know, a guy in the corner is just like, I can't get the chat to load, like trying to get like the, you know, it's kind of like a deeper lore there. So it's actually a clip from like a buddy's podcast that I just thought was hilarious because the guy's like having tech issues and he's just like, give me some opinions. And like when he's like on a podcast where he's just asking artistic opinions. So just the way he says it is so funny to me. But it doesn't make sense in like the context of the story because it's like, you know, obviously whoever's like, you know, trying to like maintain the bunker and stuff has to like chat with whoever's like the lead government or whatever. So yeah, so like you said that, and like of course they go out and like it would be like downtown Long Beach is like literally on the beach. So that's what I kind of imagined too, was like in Long Beach. So like, you know, they leave the bunker out, you know, and like because Long Beach is on like a bluff. Like I know it's super random, but like it's like downtown Long Beach and there's like a giant like almost like a cliff, and then it's the beach. Huntington Beach, a lot of like downtowns and beach cities are like that, and that's what I imagine is they go to the beach and they're like, you know, Aviscerall summons Groovy, and yeah, we got the same video in our head, dude. Like, and I'm so glad to hear that all that came across. That's so sick, dude. But that's what I tried to like make happen in my brain. And like the thing is too, I mean, the only like thing it wouldn't make sense, but for like in the very beginning, I imagine like a sunny, completely blue skies day, and it's all like super pretty, and the aliens come and it gets cloudy for some reason. I don't know why that would work, but yeah. And Super Hideo, well, I guess while I'm on this, who summons Groovy? So in the Groovy lore, I'm myself in 3 different ways. So Aviscerall summons Groovy because in the like kind of like the reason why I thought that would be good for the lore is because before I made Groovy Kaiju music, I was technically I was Deep Theta first. That was my beat alias, and then I renamed it to Aviscerall. So essentially, I like to think that like Aviscerall is like the mentor to Groovy, because before I did Groovy Kaiju, I was Aviscerall. So yeah. Yo, oh, okay, sick. I'm glad. But Burr says Groovy. Hey, thanks, man. And Sabido says, yeah, we cleared the first 2 bosses, but we're not up for the final yet, so we're gonna go PvP for a bit. Honestly, Bungie made a good dungeon with this one. Would play again. Sick, dude. Yeah, if I ever get into what's it called, Destiny, I need to just get into it. I need to like get a good enough brain to handle all the UI stuff that I was talking about. But oh shit, Sasquatch! Well, I'm sorry, Sasquatch. I was so in a story when you joined in. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. But Sasquatch says, I can't figure out what game I'm gonna play tonight. I tried playing earlier, but I smashed my finger. Work on a car. Oh yeah. Oh, the Scion you and your friend are working on. Sorry to hear you smashed your finger, dude. It's gonna be okay, but it's not broken. My fingernail is purple and hurts. Oh, I hate when that happens, dude. Internet says as long as it's not an infection, I'm good. Yeah, you probably just smashed it hella hard, dude. I'm not a doctor, but I would also agree. You'll be all right. But it's just that's still like a bummer, dude. So yeah. In fact, let me no, they doesn't need bubble wrap. I mean, that would just be like wasting bubble wrap. But yeah. And then yeah. And Helen Seller, I think we're pretty much here, dude. I think this is your order, dog. Got the note, got you the extras. It's gonna put in some like packing. Like it's just computer paper, but internet says that like, you know, you can this is actually pretty good for packing stuff, so yeah. So we'll put this in here and your order's good to go, dude, just so it doesn't move around. And Logan back on YouTube. Instagram was tormenting me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, dude. Helen Seller. Oh, Groovy Lord, let's go, baby. And can't wait. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for you to get this too. I'm gonna drop it off at the post office tomorrow, Helen Seller. So like, however long it takes the post office to get it to you is like how long it's gonna take. But I mean, I don't want to like dox you, but I did, based on what I saw, it shouldn't take that long to get to you. I wouldn't be surprised if you had it by like Wednesday at the latest. So yeah. Or based on where I saw it was going, I'm pretty sure you would get it like really, really soon. Okay, you're all good. Okay, cool, yeah. And Logan says, remember to save. Cover reminds me of Light G Moments, seem minor in pictures by C418. But I don't know if you read when I said Childish and Landino is a very bad Childish Gambino reference. No, I read it. I laughed at it and everything. Yeah, I think Instagram was really messing you up, Logan, because I like, literally for a good, like, I mean, everyone was here for it, but I was like laughing for a whole minute, just like, Childish Landino. So yeah. But yeah, I think maybe I was just talking way too fast or something. Or Instagram was just maybe like super delayed or something, I don't know. But yeah, I promise I'm reading your messages, Logan. I am reading them, I'm seeing them. But yeah, but for the Aviscerall thing, for the life-changing moments, I don't know if I probably heard that song, but I don't know it off the top of my head, Logan. That C418 song. But the reason why I made the album cover like that is because my mom, she like all of our family photos, she likes to cut them up and make collages. So it was kind of a reference to like my mom's family pictures and the way she likes to put family pictures together. So yeah. In fact, I feel like a lot of like my whole approach, like this is like kind of like another random deep cut, but I feel like a big reason why I like sampling isn't just because it's like easy or anything, but honestly, my mom is like a collage artist, low key, when it comes to like photos and stuff. And I feel like I'm making like musical collages, low key, when I make music, if that makes sense. Of like all my favorite musics and stuff like that, and kinds of music. Yeah, and in fact, like the Remember to Save album cover actually is one of my mom's collages that I added. Like I threw a few like the 4 Polaroids on it. Those are my Polaroids, but the actual background is like a collage my mom made that she gave me before I moved out for college and stuff like that. That she made of like all of our family photos and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, I want to start low-key putting myself in more album covers because like the reason like I don't know, I started doing it because no one knew what I looked like because no one ever asked before Still Groovy. And it's just been funny for people to be like, wait a minute, you're not actually a green and purple dinosaur? You know what I mean? Like people dead ass are like, wait, I never stopped to think what you look like. So I want to start putting my stuff on album covers. But I'm sorry, I'm so on to like the album cover stuff. Anyways, Sasquatch says, my bad Sasquatch, I'm just now getting back to you, but I slammed your finger in the door trying to hit my friend's toolbox. Yeah, dude, I feel you on that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time I slammed my finger doing like a car thing. I don't remember the last time I slammed my finger, but yeah, I remember slamming not too long ago where I got the same purple thing on my hand. I don't think I was doing a car thing though. It might have been skating. But either way, that sucks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, cars, you know, it's a dangerous job, man. All right, so we got this. Get that out the way. And Helen Teller says, you're all good. I'm waiting to order the vinyls for a fat minute, so I'm glad I'm finally getting it. Yeah, dude, thank you again, Helen Teller. I really appreciate it. And it's gonna get there hella quick, thankfully. If I'm not mistaken. All right, so it's right here. I'm gonna have to print it out twice. Because I mean, you know, print you 2 separate shipping labels. So let me get the first one. There we go. And then how big is this? Oh, 12 by 9 by 6. And it is 1 pound, 11 ounces. Get rates. Super Dale, me seeing you with you looking for the first time was a trip. I was like, we got the same style. Hey, I'm glad, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I have a buddy who's come a couple of times, like Prince Motorola. They're also from like LA and stuff like that. So like when I put Still Groovy out for the first time, because they've been listening to me since like the Godzilla Got Bit, like the first EP ever. When I put my stuff out there, they were like, yeah, what? You didn't? I thought you looked like Young Bae and Macross and all of them, but you look, you know what I mean? So I'm like the only guy in the scene that looks like me. You know what I mean? Well, actually, no, I mean, that's not fair, but like, at least I like the OGs. You know what I mean? So yeah. And Super Hideo, you know the meme of the guy with the shock face on his hands and his head? That was a reaction to hearing the lore. What do you, dude? Yeah. Yeah, I have like a whole like lore thing planned out in my head. I wrote it all out, but you know, it's one of the, you know, for the Monster Kingdom when we relaunched it, I was like, I want to do a whole like milestone thing. We haven't yet hit the milestone for it yet, but it's in the drafts to go live on the Monster Kingdom page. All like the Groovy lore from like album 1 all the way to whatever. But it's like, it's not like, you know, some amazing thing, but I don't know, as more people join the Monster Kingdom or I get better at like talking about it, we'll drop it and we'll have more milestones and it'll be sick. All right, so this is number 1. Logan says, Instagram was acting like I was on 2G GSM while I was on 5G UC, but I'm talking about the album, the same name, but I love how well the cover goes with the album's name because it feels nostalgic always. Okay, cool. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, Logan, I'll go ahead and look up the C418 album of the same name. Sick. Yeah, I love how C418's music is super nostalgic. I watched a video about C418 not too long ago. I forgot what it was called, but yeah, it was sick. It was talking about how like I think like the Notch when they reached out, it was like, you know, before the game, like they had no clue how big Minecraft was going to be, and it was kind of funny because I think when Microsoft bought Minecraft, I might be completely wrong about this, but when Microsoft bought Minecraft, like they didn't have C418's music included in it because C418 got to keep the rights to his music after they gave it to Notch for Minecraft. So Microsoft had to hire like new composers and stuff like that. It was like a whole like thing. But of course C418 like blew up, so he's like not tripping at all. But they ended up being like a weird like music licensing thing when Minecraft got bought. I was reading about that and how C418 was like, hey, I'm chilling, bro. I'm making money off of streaming. You know what I mean? Which they hella deserve, so yeah. I think it was Skyboy, Logan. Because that sounds hella familiar. Alright, so this is Adrian's first package, and oh. Yep. Oh. Oh no, I said it. I can't unsay it. It's live. It's not that big of a deal. I hope not. But the new Minecraft updates are fire. Oh yeah, so that's what it says. The new Minecraft updates are fire, sick. But let me catch up to you, Sketchwatch, my bad. The Avatar Frontiers of Pandora game is getting a new expansion because of Avatar 3 coming out in a week and some change. Oh, sick. Is that like, I'm sorry, is that Avatar Last Airbender? Oh no, Avatar 3, that's in like Avatar, like the blue people, for like a better words. I was like trying to think of Airbender or versus the other Avatar. Ugh. Oh man, my knees. Sasquatch says, I want to stream Snow 64 on YouTube, but my power supply is faulty. It makes Nintendo randomly shut off, so I have to order another power brick. Oh dude, that's the struggle, dude. Yeah, I know the Dreamcast would do the same thing, where like, if it's old enough, it'll just go ahead and like keep rebooting over and over. And you have to like clean the contacts so it doesn't like reboot. So it is super annoying. I know the struggle. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Then I gotta add another tracking number. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second while I mean, I'm still gonna be right here. I'm just like trying to use my whole brain right now. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Logan, I think it was the Skyboy video. Sounds exactly. I'm glad you saw it too, Logan. The Notch like video, the Notch Minecraft music video. Yeah, I stay watching YouTube. I saw a Mr. Beast interview today that said 2% of all humanity's time is spent watching YouTube currently, and I was like, oh my god. But I mean, honestly, I'm definitely helping that statistic, that's for sure. I watch a lot of YouTube. Sasquatch, the new Minecraft movies are fire. Free expansions are awesome. Sick. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft in a little bit. I need to. And Logan says C418's vinyls of his Minecraft songs are so good, and the CDs too. Yeah, I think I have a friend who has the C418 vinyl release. for the Minecraft music stuff. And yeah, they played it for me once. It is hella sick. Sick. Yeah, C14's kind of goated. They're like that's dope. Burst says plug it in with an air fryer. It might help, Lamau. Hopefully it pulls power to 64. Hell yeah, Burst. now we're thinking, dude. Yeah. And you'd have some pizza rolls ready to go, dude. You got some N64 and some pizza rolls, man. You'd be chilling, dude. But Logan says, I gotta buy a Groovy Kaiju vinyl too, but do you even make visceral vinyls? Because I've never seen one of those being packed on stream. I don't have any visceral vinyls because of the same advice I was giving you, I also give to myself. I don't know if, I don't think I'd be able to sell 100 of them. Since the minimum is 100, I haven't ordered any. So like maybe at some point, if like, you know, there's ever like an uptick in demand that I notice it for like a visceral physical stuff, then I'll probably make them. But as of right now, I haven't seen a lot of demand to, you know, enough demand to like warrant doing a vinyl run of a visceral stuff. But Logan says, only 2% of humanity's time on YouTube. I thought it'd be way more. I mean, like, I'm talking like all of humanity. So there's like, you even have to like think about like people that don't have internet access. You know what I mean? So like we're pulling the weight as people who have internet access. If that makes sense. So yeah, but I'm sure like it could be way more, like as time goes on. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know, but that's where we're headed. We love our YouTubes. I wonder if they'll ever make like, you know, like movie theaters will ever do like YouTube premieres or something. You know what I mean? That would be crazy. The thing is though, I would pull up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, yeah, have you seen like the video that's like, Logan, since you're into Minecraft stuff, have you seen the 100 people simulate like real civilization or whatever by that one guy? That was one of the greatest videos I've ever seen in my entire life. Not kidding. It's like a Minecraft video. And dude, I would totally have paid money to watch like number 2 of that in theaters. It is so good. But oh yeah. Helen Seller, these are your orders. I mean, there's technically 2 other orders in here from other people on stream, but this is your vinyl and this is your plushie and all the pins and stuff if you're still watching. So thank you so much again, Helen Seller. I really appreciate all the support, for real, man. And yeah, hopefully you'll get it by what's it called, Wednesday. Because yeah, it shouldn't be going that far. So yeah, dude. And then you got all those goodies in there. So yeah, we're good to go. Saw it all live on stream. But yeah. And Frisco Gaming, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. How you doing? And Helen Seller said, of course, man. I said, mark my words, the 14th. It is the 14th. You did say, yeah. I remember watching the VOD too, and I was like, all right. But yeah, man, thank you. I appreciate it, for real. And yeah, here we are, dude. And oh yeah, and I think you got an email with both the tracking numbers too, if you want to track those, Helen Seller. So if you didn't, let me know. So I think Shopify said they just sent it. So yeah. But yeah, Logan says, I mean, you can make them pre-orders and use makeshift system, which is refunding everyone if it doesn't go through funding a specific amount of time. I could, Logan, but you know, I don't know. I feel like I already bugged people enough to like get different things, and like, you know, you only have so much. What's it called? I have so much like attention, I know personally, so I try to like, I don't know, I'd rather like do a Destroy All Monsters vinyl run than like an Aviscerall one. If that makes sense. Because I already have, like, I know Destroy All Monsters for sure would work, then like try to, you know, maybe figure things out with a pre-order. I don't know. Does that make sense, Logan? I hope so. But real quick, Thomas jumped in to say, I love your ads, man. Thank you. Always gets me grooving, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad to hear that you like them and to get you grooving. It's like a fun thing to see throughout your day. So I'm glad it's not annoying. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. You know, it's good to see you. Yeah, my bad. I was like, good to see it, good to see it, good to see it. I don't know what I would say, but yeah, I'm glad I'm getting you grooving, dude. Logan says they use Shopify for makeshift, so it could be possible for oceanfront, possibly. So yeah, I could look into it. So what's it called? What are we doing next? I think we're all caught up. So now we can just do some vinyl stuff. So we need 2 Relic Reptars, a Groovy Galaxy, and 2. Okay. Yeah, we're all caught up. Hey, who would have thought? Logan says, going to a movie theater to get a 3-hour unskippable ad of the B movie for your video. That'd be comedy. Do you like jazz? I need to watch the B movie. I need to watch the B movie again. I want to watch The Grinch again. I haven't seen The Grinch in a while with like Jim Carrey. And you haven't seen the video? Oh, dude, you have to, dude. It's so good. It's like not even like a Minecraft thing, dude. It's actually amazing storytelling. What is it called? 100 players. Yep. If you Google 100 players Minecraft civilization, the YouTuber is named Ichi, and the video has 35 million views. It's called 1000 players simulate civilization, rich and poor. And it is one of the greatest videos ever made, ever. I swear. I'm not just saying that to be edgy or cool. Like, I genuinely, I watched it. I had my girlfriend watch it. I had my girlfriend's cousins watch it. We were all like, this is top tier 10 out of 10 YouTube video, dude. So yeah. Helen Seller says, now I spent $50 more than the OG amount, but I'm ecstatic to get them. Yeah, dude. Yeah, thanks again for, all the support. And, you know what I mean? It, for real, means a ton. And I'm so glad to hear that, like, going to the store, you were like, oh, yeah, actually, let me get this, too. You know what I mean? And I'm glad I got to, like, give you even more than that, too. Because I got to give you all the, you have all the pins and stuff like that. So, yeah. You know what I mean? So, like, and it's cool we got to do it live, and I can ask you if you want those extras or not. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say, dude. Helen Seller. I appreciate it, man. So, Burr says, Move That Body Gets Me Grooving. Honestly, one of my top favorite songs. I'm glad to hear, dude. Thank you so much. But I'm also distraught. You told me that, Burr. I'm not going to lie, because with the Straw Monsters, the new version with the vinyl, first of all, I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. And now I'm like kicking myself. Because the new vinyl, you only have so much space you can put on vinyl, right? And I wanted like 2 deluxe edition songs to like relaunch the album. So I had to choose which songs to swap out for the new songs. And I'm sorry, Burr, but for New Game Plus edition, Move That Body did not make the cut. I know, I'm ashamed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Burr, I'm sorry. So hopefully New Game Plus edition is still worth it to you, even without Move That Body on there. Oof, I know, I'm so sorry, Burr. I'm so sorry. I'll be honest. Okay, if I could be fair, I mean, it's still my fault. But when I dropped the Straw Monsters, when it came out the first time, like, I asked a lot of friends, like, oh, what do you think? And a lot of people were like, I don't know about Move That Body, man. And I was like, I thought it was good. And it's, some songs take a while for people to like them. And now Burr knows how good it is, and I'm glad. But I don't know, I tricked myself. I psyched myself out. I'm sorry, Burr. But we still had to put other songs on there, and it literally was a reason, because it was like the New Game Plus edition, I think, is like 38 minutes long. You can only fit like 40-ish minutes on vinyl for it to still sound good quality. So it's mostly that. But I'm sorry, Burr. I'm sorry, Burr. But it means a lot that it's one of your favorite songs. So I did the vocals on it, and it was like one of my first times trying to learn how to do vocals. So like, it means a lot that it means, you know what I mean, that I'm going the right direction. So yeah, please forgive me, Burr. Please forgive me. But Helen Seller, dude, I looked at the email, biggest grin. I'm so excited to read it. Hey, I'm glad to hear. And it's like your purchase almost, it's like in your purchase almost half the Kaiju store. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But sick, dude. Thank you. Yeah, for real. But yeah, I'm glad I got you like biggest grin ever, dude. That's so sick. So thankful. So yeah. Burr says it's okay. I still got Alien Space Party Lamau. Okay, cool, sick. And plus, I got moved that body on the CD from way back when. Exactly. Because I know yeah, exactly. Because like the original Destroy All Monsters CD, that'll be like the only time Move That Body is on a physical, other than like the Pacific Plaza run that I did way back in the day. But you know what I'm trying to say. At least what I have right now. So you still got it on CD, dude. You still got it. So yeah. Yeah, that jacket got ripped. But sick. Thanks for letting me know, Burr. And I'm glad Space Party too. I remember or Alien Party. When I dropped that, dude, I was super hyped. I remember that took me a while to get nailed down right too, because all the sound design on that I like did pretty much. Like the MIDI and stuff, that's kind of like a sample. But I rearranged it a little bit. But the sound design of like the actual synths and stuff, that's all like my own choice in mixing and mastering. I had NetNavi help me out a lot with like choosing what synths and stuff to use. And I remember when I like played at a show for the first time, I was like, I wonder how this is gonna do at a show. And I remember some dude walked up to me. He was like also a buffer version of me, almost like we like similar-ish, but they didn't have dreadlocks. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say, they were like a buff black dude, but like way buff. And he was like getting down. And like after the show, he was like, "Bro, that new song you played was pretty sick." And like I think that he just came to the show because he liked anime and stuff. Like, I don't think he necessarily knew who I was. But he was just like, "Yo, this song is super dope." And I was like, Alien Party might do some things. And it did. And I was like, hey. But yeah, anyways, I'm rambling. Logan says, yeah, it makes sense about not making Aviscerall vinyls, but you gotta share your wisdom with ads. Oh, also does Precision give you boxes with your vinyls, or do you have to buy them yourself? You have to buy them yourself for the boxes, Logan. Just look on Amazon. If you're like cool with using Amazon, you can get like vinyl mailers for about $1 each. But yeah, just look up like vinyl mailer, and you probably should expect to spend about like, I think, when I say $1 each, I think it's like $60 for 50 of them. And they like, you know, expand to different sizes. So if you ship multiple, works out great. But yeah. Okay, this marker was just good enough, but I think it's time to get a new marker. And you said, okay, share the wisdom with ads. Oh, dude, that's a whole thing. That is a whole thing, dude. There's no way I could go over all that over stream. My best, this is kind of like, maybe, I don't know what I would recommend to you, Logan, because pretty much the best way I think to learn ads is, there's a thing called Indiepreneur, but that one's also really hard to spell. It's spelled INDEPRENEUR, Indiepreneur. So you can like, you know, play it in 0.5 speed if you want or something. If you want to write it down, but they're essentially a music marketing thing for artists. So it probably wouldn't, if you're trying to start a label, it maybe isn't going to be as helpful to you, and it's expensive because it's an actual like online course you have to buy. But they, I think, kind of break down how to do ads for music the best. But yeah, for just like selling your own vinyl, there's a YouTube channel called Dara Denny. That's DARADENNEY. Oh shit, this marker isn't good at all. I'm gonna have to just order new jackets at some point or something. Well here, let me try if I do it again. This is the hardest part about signing stuff, is sometimes you forget you can't use a brand new marker because it's too fine. Oh, we might be good. We might be good. No, that looks disgusting. It's still not good. Fuck. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, Logan, so that's all I can really say about ads. Is either join Indiepreneur, look up Dara Denny, but like you're kind of in a interesting spot either way. Dude, these vinyls aren't cheap. I can't keep messing up the signing. I'm gonna have to just get new jackets made. I mean, I can buy just the jackets of Monster State Zero and swap them out or something. All these like failed signing attempts. What's it called? Logan says it's a link to a movie for the Minecraft video, and I spent 8 hours straight. Yeah, it is a long, what's it called? I spent 8 hours straight watching every video game theory of FNAF like a few years ago, and I thought it'd be so brain rotted since then. Probably won't be able to sit through that now. Got brain rotted through FNAF. Hey, it happens, dude. You probably be alright. Yeah, my bad for crashing out on the signed vinyl, dude. I don't know, I would just hate, like, imagine if you like went to a show and the guy signed the thing and like it just looked kind of weird. I guess people really aren't thinking that hard about it, but okay, there we go. There, ooh, now it's looking good. Hell yeah. Now we cooking, dude. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Can you see it? Oh, you can't see it good because of the VHS filter. Oh, it's okay. I just signed it really good. I don't know. But replied to Burr. Logan said, every time the Groovy Galaxy cover from far, I think you have a rotted spring trap in the right. Let me check right now. Let me see about this. A rotted spring trap. On the right or the left? Or is it this little thing right here? The little like bubble? It does look kind of cursed though. It's supposed to look like one of those old like PlayStation cutscenes. You know what I mean? So yeah. But Burr says, to be honest though, it's awesome. You're constantly improving and trying new things to give us new bangers to groove to. Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot, Burr. You know, it means a lot. Yeah, yeah. I'm always trying to get better where I can. I'll admittedly, I don't know. I wish I could spend more time trying to get better. Like keeping it real. I tell people this all the time, but I think my like people in person. I think I said it on stream before, but I think my like right now I've been so focused on like just trying to get the music out there. If I'm keeping it real, I am spending the time to make sure I'm always becoming a better creative, like with every song, you know what I mean? But I would love to sit down and actually like learn jazz piano, or even not even like on that level, but like, you know, get better at like learning how to mix vocals, because I would love to do my own vocals and stuff like that. But I just never had the chance to like really sit down and put in the reps to learn how to do it. Burr. And I don't know, pretty much once the music, I don't have to like stress about like eating food off the music anymore. I think my first goal is going to be, how do I make the music as good as possible? You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. Because I want it, like, you know, I feel like after Groovy the Galaxy, Groovy Kaiju music sounds as good as I like always hoped it would be. But now I want to see how, like, I don't know, I want to really, really get good at making art. I want to get like dumb good at it. And I feel like I've had to like focus so much on like the business side and the marketing side of it all that I haven't yet. I don't feel like I've peaked creatively yet, if that makes sense. So yeah. So hopefully soon, Burr, you can see what that'll look like. And trying to, because, you know, I don't know. Here's what I'm trying to say. I want to get a lot better. And I'm excited to. As soon as the music really starts, you know, paying the bills for real. It like pays some of them sometimes, most of the time. But you know what I'm trying to say. Hopefully. But Simply Hideo, I'm sorry, I'm just now catching up there one. Simply Hideo, we just got Mercy rolled 2 out of 4 games we played. Anyway, I'm back. Hey, that's what's up. What's it called? I hope you Mercy rolled them and they didn't Mercy roll you. I hope you won, Simply Hideo, is what I'm trying to say. But and Simply Hideo says, next time I order and I see you mess up, I'm spamming you with I want it just like that, lol. Okay, for sure. Well, thanks for letting me know, man. Yeah, you'll get I'll save all the misprints for you next time, Simply Hideo. All the goofy ones. You'll get like the super bad handwriting, like just completely scribbled over it. But no, you lost every game, dude. No, I'm sorry. It'd be like that. What's funny, speaking of that, just today, the same friend. Oh, I was gonna tell a story about that. I forgot what it was. It's okay. But anyways, I was hanging out with my buddy earlier today, and I think I told you and everyone else on stream like a bunch of times that kind of like taking a break from gaming for a little bit, just to like go on like morning walks, do like stream and stuff like that. So what's funny though is the last time I played games, it was like Halo Infinite with my buddies, and I think we lost. And so my buddy, I guess told my other buddy the other day, like, yeah, we were playing Halo with Aaron, and then like we lost that one game. He hasn't gamed with us since. He said he got burnt out after that. He lost once, and he just no longer wants to play games ever again. Which I'm like, isn't what happened, but it's just kind of funny because now they can hold that to me. But Logan says, my bad, I'm catching up to everyone. I'm sorry, Logan, if I keep skipping over. Well, actually, no, I've been reading all your messages, Logan, actually, but now I'm catching up anyways. Logan says, I'm gonna email you because I'm mad confused, still gotta follow James Landino. And then Logan's like, oh my god, Landino's working with huge companies I like. Yeah, I told you, dude. I talk about him all the time to you because I'm like, that's a guy you should follow, man. I'm telling you, he kind of is doing what you want to do already, low-key, in my opinion. Not like exactly what you want to do, but I'm trying to say, like, he could, if someone you can like either A, look up to, or like, I guess, not to like little bro you are, but like, I mean, I look up to people. Like I look up to like La Russell as like someone who makes music, but like we're peers technically, but I'm trying to say. But anyways, he's someone you can learn from. Just even not even like contacting them, but just watching to see what the things that they do. He'd be a good reference point for you. You know what I mean? Like the way he carries himself and stuff like that, and just the projects he's working on. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's like a really humble guy. I love James. But oh, you're talking about the guy on the right? Oh, he looks like, okay, cool. Okay, Logan's talking about, so technically the guy on the right on Groovy the Galaxy, that's NetNavi, the other guy from Ichi Mafia, because he's the narrator on the album. So you're saying he looks like a FNAF character? And it's just the way, it's like, no, that's funny. I'll look up Springtrap after this, or when I watch the VOD, I'm very curious. And I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow night, actually. So I'm gonna be like, bro, someone said you look like Springtrap. I'm like, Logan said you look like Springtrap from FNAF. This PlayStation 1 version of you looks like Springtrap. But yeah. Thank you, Logan. That's funny. But Burr says, to be honest, your marketing's pretty good. I actually found you with an IG ad about a year or two ago. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's been a lot of like, this is one of my, debatable, I guess I always say hot take all the time, and then I'll say like the least hot take ever, but one of my hot takes about music is that in terms of like doing a music business thing, it only needs to be good enough, which I know is like, oh wow. But I think I learned it from the Lullaby song, because if you've been in the Kaiju Club for about a year or two now, Burr, maybe you saw the video where I was like, someone stole a video or stole my song for about 2 million streams. And if not, it's in the Monster Kingdom now. But in the video, it's like a 40-minute video, like halfway through the video, it's a long video, so if you didn't watch it, it's fine. But halfway through the video, pretty much I explained that like the reason why I started getting good at marketing is the Lullaby song. It was like I wasn't taking music that seriously, and then it like blew up. And then since then, I was kind of like, okay, well, you don't have to be like Beyonce to be like, get a bunch of streams. You don't have to be like, Tompa Beast. You don't have to be like these specific people. Like your music only really needs to be good enough. And from then on, it's just like the marketing and how you like pitch it and the story you tell about, you know what I mean? So yeah. So that's why, if I may, I've gotten pretty good at the marketing side of it, because I realized my music was good enough that it's worth investing into myself and stuff like that. Not in like a, I'm trying to shit it out real quick, but like in a way that's like, oh, this is like something worth investing in. It only has to be good enough to make it worth investing in. But saying the same thing over and over. But now what I'm trying to say is, now that I know the marketing side of it, I really want to make the music beyond dang. I want it to be so good. I want it to be like tears to your eyes every time you hear it good. And hit up people to make that happen. You know what I mean? Or hit up the homies and stuff, and like whoever. Just make it happen. Just make it like I don't know. And not that it doesn't already do that, but like I want every song. Like Kendrick Lamar. Like Kendrick Lamar, I think he said for GNX he had 80 songs, and then he only put 10. So he threw away 70 of them because the other 70 wasn't good enough. You know what I mean? So I want to be at that level where I'm like pumping out beats every day, and I'm like, no, I'll probably make Monster Kingdom like 70 Monster Kingdom, and then 10 are like actually released. But I want the 10 to get like for real release, like just dumb good, just ridiculously dumb good. I don't know. I'm getting hyped. Not that bird. But Super Hideo says, oh no, we lost every game, dude. You lost the game, Super Hideo? You know the old meme? Oh, Helen Seller, I almost forgot your glasses, dude. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Helen Seller. I almost forgot your glasses. Not my glasses. I just saw them sitting right there. And I saw you message too, and I was like, wait a minute. These are going to you, Helen Seller. I put these glasses in here. I would have cried. But you had to come back to stream and been like, bro, my glasses. What about my glasses? I need scissors. Where are, oh, they're over here. I even found like the best pair of glasses for you, Helen Seller. I'm not gonna lie. I like looked through a bunch of them and I was like, okay, these ones are really good. Yeah. Helen Seller, oh my God, I would have had the limited no glasses plush. Yeah, no worries, dude. I got you. No, the glasses they're cool. But so let me catch up to everybody. So Burr says, lost it and tried my best to find it again. Got lucky with the algorithm. Bought your Must Save Zero CD and it was worth it. Okay, sick. Yeah, my bad. I read your first message, Burr. I just went on a 10-hour rant. Yeah, but I'm glad to hear that you came back to it and you're able to find it. Yeah, that's why I started putting the link also in my bio, just in case people were like, I wanted that thing. Where can I, you know what I mean? Just so hopefully people can find it easier. But yeah. Sick. But Simba Hideo says, I know it was all done with passion, plus I'll clip it. It'd be like that sometimes you lose so bad, it's like, damn, I'm retiring and I'm not coming back. Yeah. Yeah. That literally happened to me with competitive Pokemon. I remember in like college, I was trying to become like a competitive Pokemon player. I remember one day, you know, like when you're playing ranked and you just get really frustrated, so you're like, oh, I'm losing, but I don't care if it's missing on rank. All I need is one more game and I'll get my rank back. And then you get caught, I don't know, this is me. Whenever I play a ranked game, I'll like get super upset that I'm losing and I'm like, man, I don't care about my rank. I'm about to get all the way back anyways. And then you just keep losing over and over and over. And then your rank's like negative 1,000 and you're like, why did I do that? I should have just called it a day. Today just wasn't my day and now I lost all my rank. So yeah. So I'm glad at least you feel me on that, Simply Dale, because yeah, but this wasn't one of those cases, but I am the kind of person to do that, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Helen Seller, I got you your glasses. My bad. Alright, let me put these back in here. Cool. Helen Seller, that's low-key what I'm doing with you and how your packaging room is set up and kind of expired to the exact same thing you're doing. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, I mean, go for it. Lol, thank you, you're welcome. But yeah, if you want, I mean, honestly, this has been great. I'm gonna make a video at some point. I've been so busy lately, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's mostly because of the holiday tape EP I had to make, or I mean, I didn't have to make it, but I wanted to like, again, for what I was saying earlier, just in case anyone in the Kaiju Club isn't having a great holiday, at least they'll have that, you know what I mean? But if you are having a good holiday, well, then it's gonna be even extra better when you get the email Christmas morning and I'm like, listen to this crazy Fly Like an Eagle remix. I swear to God, it's so good. But yeah, but now that that's done, I'm probably gonna start, what's it called? Why did I bring that up? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna at some point make a video on how I made this whole setup live stream thing. Like even like the 3D effect, semi-transparent chat bar over here. I'm so hyped on how that came out. So I'll make a whole video on my OBS setup. So if you want to do something like this, Helen Seller, hopefully it helps you out. No, send it out to the Kaiju Club, which I think you're now in, just from getting the order. So yeah. But yeah, Logan says, except he's working. So James Landino is working for Roblox, Nintendo, and Tencent, which I got banned from DistroKid because I use a different distributor to get on Tencent, and I mean the character on the very right. I was not calling Mr. Ichi Mafia dude Springtrap. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about Groovy Kaiju. I'm sorry. So yeah, the character on the right is supposed to be like a PSX version of Groovy Kaiju. So that looks like Springtrap. Okay, cool. Thanks for clarifying, man. My bad. So yeah. But yeah, Logan, James is doing what you're doing, but just way bigger companies and people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like he's someone that I think you might, want to like, keep an eye on, see what he's doing, see how he's moving. You know what I mean? Like kinds of projects he's getting on, just because he'd be like, you know, someone to look up to and stuff. I'm not saying like again, like not look up to, but like, you know, like, oh wow, like, you know, there is a place for like someone like that to, you know, there's like a business, and he's currently living it, so like to prove that it's possible, if that makes sense. Which you may or may not need. I don't know, I need that sometimes, because sometimes I'm like, is this even possible? I mean, sometimes I'd be doing stuff and I'm like, how ridiculous am I that I'm trying to do this? You know what I mean? So it's always nice to know that there's at least one other guy trying to. Yo, I love this song. And Helen Seller, I am in, proud to be in. Hey, okay, cool. I'm glad to hear you made it to the Kaiju Club, dude. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, Bird, yo, Bird knows what's up. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, True Tenji, dude. It's good to see you. Dude, you have no idea how much I miss you. I miss you too, dude. Honestly, I think about like all the days of us skating with Doug. And so yeah, True Tenji and I, we kind of grew up together. Or we not even kind of grew up. We did grow up together. But yeah, dude, I miss skating with like Josh and Doug. You know what I mean? Josh, R.I.P., dude. I don't know. I'm sure you heard the news, but dude, that's, yeah. I hope you're doing good, man. It's been a while. I live in Phoenix, Arizona now, by the way. I don't know if you, yeah. This isn't Mobile or LA. But how you doing, True Tenji, if you got a second? Oh, I think yeah. I thought I heard something. I think someone just fell over there. It's like, oh. But Sasquatch says email songs hit for real. Hey, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like sometimes like the songs, like the exclusive songs I put out just in the Kaiju Club every once in a while. Yeah, sometimes they kind of really do be bumping, dude. Low key. I'm always hyped on them. I'm glad to hear you're feeling the same, Sasquatch. So I feel like that's where I get to be the most creative and the most goofy. I like to be a little silly in the songs, in the Kaiju Club and stuff. But yeah, True Tenji, I miss you, dog. I hope you've been doing well. It's been way too long. I skate with remember, I mean, I'm sorry y'all, but True Tenji and I grew up together. Remember Trey by any chance, True Tenji? Dude, Trey lives out here too, so me and Trey hang out here all the time. If you remember Nighthawk? Nighthawk lives out here, but I haven't ran into him yet. But yeah, dude, you gotta join us. We're all moving to Phoenix. Join us, dude, if you're ever thinking about moving. There's a whole bunch of us out here now, just randomly. And Super Hideo, Murr, thank you for all the emotes, y'all. Hold up. Tell the president that you will vote him and leave no evidence. I got a whole club of kaijus in the cave that they're resting in. This is me rapping. Let's record in. How you turn the volume up? Thank you, friend. Say goodbye, Earth. Feels beautiful like aftershave for what it's worth. Always easily G with the different similes from enemies with either connected centipede. Ah! What's it called? Also, did anyone notice that the last bar, I kind of did this as like a reference to like the real fans, you know, in like a silly way, but if you listen to the intro to So Groovy, the last bar on the I guess the last like couple of bars on my Goodbye Earth verse is actually the same intro bars as Still Groovy. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a reference back to Still Groovy. I don't know if like anyone noticed that. But what's it called? Logan says, Groovy, why do you distribute barely any songs to Instagram? Because one of the only songs you distribute to IG is Orca Adventure DX, So Goated. No, they're all up there. It's just, you know, like unless the song's like trending, Instagram makes it like dumb hard to find it. So like sometimes I want to put on like a low-key song on my Instagram, and yet sometimes like it takes me like a minute to find them. Like some of like Moe Shop's more like low-key stuff. It's even hard to find. But yeah, try just searching Groovy Kaiju. It should be up there. Or that, or you have like a business IG account and not a creator account, because that might be the issue too. But yeah, Orca is the one that like is trending enough for it to like pop up easily. The Instagram song search is kind of dumb. Yeah, True Tenji says, yeah, man, I've been good. My bad for late pod. I got hit with a long ad. My bad. Yeah, I don't know why. That's weird, because I've been trying to fix. I don't know. I'm new to Twitch, dude. So I watched the video online about how to not make it do ads when you first join. So that's kind of silly. But I'm glad you're doing good, dude. Yeah, I know you be streaming too. I think I've lurked on a couple of your streams in the past. Like I just threw it on in the background just to like support and stuff. I remember like last time I saw you was a while ago. But I remember I told you, I was like, yo man, I like to chop by your stream. And I'm pretty sure I did. I think you were playing like Warzone or you were playing some kind of Call of Duty. Or maybe it was one of those shooters. I don't know, maybe it wasn't Call of Duty, but I remember it was some first person shooter that was warlike. But thanks for dropping by, man. It's always good to see you, dog. It has been way too long. But yeah, what's that I want to share? I want to remember what I was telling my buddy earlier that was like hella funny at the gym. Cause I was gonna say, I just literally forgot. It was so good. We were talking about something earlier. I don't know, I'll remember one of these days. Honestly, I probably shouldn't say it anyways, cause it's about a girl that he was kind of sort of dating. It was one of those like, it's complicated situations. And I was like, I'll sell it anonymous enough where it won't be that bad. So yeah, but True Tenji says, oh yeah, for sure. I remember that. Lol. Okay, cool. I'm glad you remember. I love your music and what you've been doing, man. Legendary. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, dog. For real. I mean, it means a ton coming from people that you know, like we grew up together and stuff. Like, man, thank you, man. You know what I mean? Because yeah, man, I've just been trying my best with all this music stuff, and it's thankfully been working out. I tell people, and you know, I mean, you know, but I've said it as I've started streaming a bunch that like. Your music stuff pays the bills most of the time. Sometimes it doesn't. You know, it's a little tough. Sometimes it don't pay the bills. I'm not gonna lie. But all in all, I'm like super thankful for everything, and I appreciate that you you're keeping up with me, man. You know, same to you. And yeah, man, I'm just glad to hear you're doing good, dude. Like for real. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We gotta catch up. We gotta catch up sometime. Or you gotta come visit out here. I mean, not to make you come all the way to Phoenix, Arizona, but like, I'm telling you, dude, like all the homies are kind of out here, low key. A lot of us are out here, low key. We're all slowly making our way down over here. Oh, I gotta write this. I almost forgot to give Lucas some stickers. Yeah, there's someone else. Like, there's another day I met someone that was like, I mean, I don't think it's doxing you, but I met someone the other day at the skate park with Trey, and they were like, bro, like, I'm also from like Moval. You know what I mean? Like, I'm meeting hella people from Moval out here that like, oh yeah, I moved here like a year ago or something. It's been hella funny. Give him one of these stickers. Give him one of these. Oh, and I got the mini stickers. I'm gonna get many of these. I'm gonna get mini stickers instead. Yeah. For anybody in chat that like, you know what I mean? Do y'all, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know. I guess chat is that a pronoun now? I saw a thing that was like, that's a normal thing to say. For everybody watching. Do y'all have a preference who's like bought my stuff before? Do you have a preference between the mini stickers or the big stickers? Because low key, I've gotten emails once where people were like, oh, I wish I got the mini stickers instead. So I think if that's the case, I might try to give out more free mini stickers than the big ones. Because I think people like the mini stickers because, like, you know, you fit them on your phone and stuff like that. So yeah, if you got a second and you're watching, let me know if you'd rather have free mini stickers or free normal size big stickers, if that makes sense, like laptop size stickers. For my impromptu research on the topic. I guess I'll give him one more big sticker. I'll give one of these. Boom. But True Tenji says, actually, I have a cousin out there, so might sometime before the summer next year. Oh, okay, sick, dude. That's cool. Yeah, if you make it out here, dude, please let me know. I mean, like either, I don't know, you could, I know it's super random, but either DM me or DM Trey and let us know. And if you DM me, it's gonna tell you to email me. My DMs are all messed up from all the music stuff. So like, you can send me an email, but or if you saw my number, it's the 562 number. I can't say the whole thing live on stream or else, you know, yeah, there. Not even because the chat people, just like, if anyone comes across it maliciously, you know, steal my passwords, but someone watching the VOD or something. But yeah, you can DM me or Trey, True Tenji, if you ever make it out here, and like, dude, we gotta kick it. And there's like some hella good food out here, man. I'm not gonna lie, we would have a blast. And the parks out here aren't bad, dude. If you still skate, like, dude, there's some nice parks out here, dude. Me and Trey are like shredded. But yeah, dog. Ross 21, dude, sup? Yo, that's the homie too, dude. Ross, how you been, man? It's been a minute. How's your Sunday? Yeah, for everyone else, if you want to know, Ross is like pretty much they like go to like all the anime conventions in SoCal, and it's a cool dude. Like I remember when I met Ross, I think they had like a pink afro on. It was like, I mean, they just had a pink. They're just a cool guy. Me and Ross gone to so many shows together, and they used to come to like the Crystal show I used to run all the time, and we're part of like the same like anime Discord server. It's pretty sick. Ross is awesome. How you doing, Ross? Good to see you. I'm sorry. Sorry to give your whole spiel, Ross. But yeah. All right, note. But thank you everybody for getting back to me. Or about the sticker thing. So Burr says, why not one big sticker, like a couple mini stickers? Kind of pleases everyone. True. And Simply Hideo also says, kind of like having half and half. It all depends on what stickers are going on for me. And Simply Hideo plus one's that. Helen Seller, I see a sticker ball on my skateboard, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Burr and Simply Hideo, I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably do like, maybe most like half and half. Maybe like one big sticker, a couple mini stickers, something like that. Cool, thank you. I appreciate it, y'all. I appreciate every time I just ask y'all like, hey, what do you think? Because it's like, sometimes I'll spend like days just like, like the Evangelion meme where he's just sitting in the chair just like, thinking about his entire life. Just simple questions like that. So it's been nice to be like, yo, what do y'all think? You know what I mean? I just ask you directly. And then it's better for everybody, because then everybody's gonna be like, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna write this message to Lucas real quick. Thank you, Lucas. I super appreciate the support. I hope you love, oh my god, the vinyl and check for some thank you stickers. My bad, I'm always writing these notes to people. But Ross says, it's been great, bro. Went to Japan, it was amazing. That's so sick, dude. What's it called? How about me? I've been chilling. I live in Arizona now, as you know. I've been all right. Just been hanging out. Just been making music, same old. Kind of just been chilling, dude. Because like, Ross, like there's so many events in LA, like we're kind of spoiled for that. It's been nice to just kind of like, just be hanging out and chilling, man. I've just been kind of like getting settled in down here, exploring like Phoenix and all that. Now that I live out here for real, it's been great, honestly. It's been like really relaxing. And like the joke I make to people is like, in Star Wars, they filmed parts of Tatooine in Phoenix and like Arizona area. So I told everyone I kind of like exiled myself like Ben Kenobi. So I'm kind of on my like Ben Kenobi era right now in Star Wars. I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for Luke Skywalker to come around. So it's been great. But I hope Japan was a good time, dude. I mean, I think I saw all the pictures and stuff you posted as you were out there, and I was like, yo, let's go. So I hope Japan was good. And waiting for the album release party. I know, dude. I want to, what's it called? I don't know if you remember Zaku by any chance, Ross? Zaku's here in the chat all the time. But in Tune in Tokyo, like they're here all the time. So we've been talking like every stream. I feel like we're always like, when we play a show next? When we gonna play a show next? So maybe one of these days I'll make it back out to LA, even just to like play a show or just to kick it, stay with everyone. I kind of want to do like a spring visit. In fact, I probably should, because that's a good idea. I'm glad you asked me, Ross, because I was just talking to my a family friend the other day, and like, oh, when are you gonna come back to come visit? And I was like, because I'm gonna skip Christmas going back out to LA. So they're like, oh, we need to come visit again because I got you Christmas gifts. And I was like, oh, damn. So I was thinking like maybe like spring, maybe I could come out there, do like a show or something, or album release party, who knows, for like my latest thing. And then say hi and shit, spend like a week out there or something, hang out. But yeah. All right, cool. Sasquatch says longboard pump tracks in Arizona are crazy. You ride a longboard like the loaded Tesseract too. Yep, I remember that one. But set up so you can have the pump and the whoops and the ride and the bank pole turns. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's this park I go out to. It has a really nice pump track called Festival Fields out here. And yeah, I just use like a normal deck, but like it would be wild on on like an actual like longboard. And Ross says, you should, bro. It'd be good to see you Spring Bash. Oh yeah. Doesn't Toontoka does the Summer Bash. Either way, like Spring Bash would be sick too, dude. Yeah, it'd be super good to see you, man. Man, I miss y'all. I miss you and everyone in Aces. It's just, yeah. No, dude. Everyone's calling it up tonight. No. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully I find the time, dude. I'd be super down. I'll keep you in the loop. You'll definitely know about it if I do. Thanks, Ross. I appreciate you, man. But Sasquatch says we have pump tracks in Oregon next to the regular skate park, but we don't have a pump track near me. Oh, dang. Yeah, I didn't. Honestly, Sasquatch, I haven't been to a pump track since like my first time going to a pump track was like out here in Arizona. So we have them in LA, but they're like really few and far between. So it was sick when I saw one at like the skate park I go to out here in Arizona called Festival Fields. We have to do one for the first time, and yeah, they're a lot of fun. But dude, they're so tiring on your legs. I didn't realize how tiring they would be. All right, Lucas's order is like 2 pounds something ounces, 2 pound 8 ounces. Oh, whoa, that's weird. It knew the exact amount. But Sasquatch says we only have a regular skate park. The 10-foot deep bowl, that's wild. And a giant concrete tube I see people skating. Bend, Oregon has the best pump tracks, the best regular skate park, and insane downhill runs too. Too bad it's a 5-hour drive from me. Dang, that's a long drive. But yeah, dude, Pacific Northwest, like they don't mess around when it comes to like vert. Like they go wild with their vert stuff. Like anything that involves like pumping, like yeah, like Burnside and all that. Like I don't know, we used to go to Portland a lot, and I'd like check out the parks around there, and yeah. I know like Bend's out the way, but yeah, Bend has LA level of traffic these days. Yeah, because I think didn't everyone move there because like, you know, they're trying to get out of Portland or something. I forgot. Yeah, Pacific Northwest is like a second home to me though. I love Pacific Northwest. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Roses and Simply Hideo were there, but so I think we'll probably have Newport join in for a Discord call on like a Sunday maybe or something. Well, they got work on Monday, so maybe like on like a Friday, I don't know. Maybe on a Thursday night. No, most likely a Sunday actually. But yeah, so I have a buddy named Newport and they're gonna join in from VR because they're like a big VR person. So we'll do a Discord call with them. So I think maybe not, hopefully this Sunday, maybe the next Sunday, we'll have Newport join from a Discord call. And another news, yeah, it's gonna happen, Roses. Yeah, like thanks for remembering and like thanks for being hyped on it. Yeah. And then I also got Data Girl to get back to me, and I guess they're off from work for the next 2 weeks. So we'll probably do that maybe the Tuesday after. So we're gonna have both the VR Newport special guests probably next week, hopefully next week, and then we'll have the 3D Blast Data Girl special guest stream maybe the week after that. So I got some guests lined up. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'm like asking for them, y'all. Simply Hideo and Roses. Yeah, because I'm gonna be beyond stoked to ramble with Randy and Data Girl. Don't know if I've said it before, but no, I think I have. But like, I maybe like referenced it, but like, I've told Data Girl this, but one of my like canon favorite moments of my life was when I ran. I mean, Ross is here for a little bit. I don't know if they're still here, but I think I was just talking. They probably still are, but when I ran the first Crystal, and like Data Girl and I like pretty much did a lot of our like first Vaporwave shows together, like actual shows, like concerts together, in like the Vaporwave scene. So when Crystal did like really good, like the first one like sold way out, like so much so that people were like, DMing us like, bro, like, what do you mean you sold out tickets? That's not fair, X, Y, and Z. And I was like, I don't know, man, it's my first show, I'm so sorry. You know what I mean? And like, we tried to tell you, bro, it was gonna sell out. We weren't kidding. You know what I mean? So then I remember when Data Girl showed up with their partner, Jameson, she was like on the verge of tears, like, I'm so proud of you. And oh man, I just have that like video like burned deep into my brain. And just Data Girl being like, I'm so proud of you. And I was like, oh. So yeah, so anytime I get to do anything with Rachel, I'm always like, yes. Well, I don't know. I think her real name's out there, yeah. But yeah, anytime I get to do anything with Data Girl, I'm always like, that's the homie right there. I know, Roses. It was like sweetest moment. Like it's like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like up there with like winning and then like, I don't know. Like I don't know if this is gonna sound, nah, I'll just say it, but like it's gonna be up there with like if winning a Grammy or something. Yeah. I'm just like the homie being like, I'm proud of you after your first show doing so good that you ran entirely by yourself. Like it's gonna be just as cool as Grammy, in my opinion. Like it's gonna be in the same Hall of Fame of memories. You know what I mean? So yeah, if that day ever comes. But yeah, I'm trying to say, like I wouldn't need a Grammy because I have that. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, I already have one right there. Yeah, Sasquatch, Portland's sketchy these days, especially near Burnside and Skip. Yeah, I have a friend that like I talk to like every other week out in Portland, Sasquatch, and yeah, they've been keeping me up to date. Like Portland's been getting a little wild. Yeah, so yeah, so hopefully, like, you know, it turns around. But Simply Dale, hell yeah, even the littlest things can mean so much for somebody. Exactly, Simply Dale, exactly, dude. You never know, too. That's the thing. Is it like the thing that could be like just the smallest thing for you could be like the biggest thing to somebody else? So yeah, so it's always good to just, like, you know, show kindness where you can and stuff. Tell your homies that you're proud of them when you can, because you never know what they're going through. Tell your homies you love them, and then say pause. Maybe don't say pause. Who knows? Maybe don't say pause. See what happens. I'm kidding. But yeah. Sasquatch says, I've seen someone stole my board post a lot from my skate community I'm a part of. Props in Portland will try to take your longboard if you do a street run. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the buddy I talked to out in Portland, like, it doesn't skate, but yeah, I don't know. I have like a lot. I know a lot of people in Portland, funny enough. But yeah, I've heard the cops and stuff are interesting out there. That's a bummer that people are stealing stuff. Yeah, I think that's like every city nowadays, though. Oh, rural Oregon? That's cool. They leave you alone in rural Oregon, yeah. So I think there's, like, you know, there's just nothing really going on. They're just kind of chilling. Simply Dale, Lamal got looked him in the eye and hand on the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I love you, bro. Yeah. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You can platonically tell your homegirls that you love them, you know what I mean? Why not, dude? You know what I mean? Like, one of my favorite things is, there's a movie on Netflix I saw called Keep On Keeping On with Clark Terry, the jazz trumpetist. And the biggest thing I got out of that movie is that, like, all the jazz musicians just tell each other, like, all the time, like, I love you so much, man. You know what I mean? And I was just like, dude, that's so sick, dude. Like, I can't wait to be an old jazz guy and just tell my friends I love them. You know what I mean? That's so cool. I mean, you don't have to be an old jazz guy to do that. And, like, I try to remind myself of that all the time. But I don't know, man. I just think that's cool, man. The craziest thing in that movie, though, is like, you know, I guess it's a jazz culture thing, but even like a lot of like the people would like kiss each other like on the cheek and stuff like that. So much so that I remember Clark Terry would ask his friends all the time, like, "Are your lips greasy?" I'm like, dude, what? That's a crazy question to ask somebody. It's like, "Are your lips greasy?" But But no, I don't know. I love the platonic love. I think that's so cool. We need more platonic love in the world, dude. Like I see sometimes, I don't know, you know, Instagram sometimes be wilding. You know, it's any of those videos that's just like, can a guy and a girl be platonic friends? I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Why not? That's my vote. I have like genuine friends that I like went to high school with and stuff like that. That I'm like, they're like married, they have kids. And I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to hear about your kids. I'm trying to hear about your man. Tell me the tea about your man. You know, I am not trying to be your man, but I'm glad that somebody else is. You know what I mean? But like, I got platonic love for you. I don't know. I'm rambling. But in case you were ever curious about what my opinion was, you know, what you're curious about what my opinion was on whether people of opposite genders can be friends, it is yes. That is my vote. Not that we needed to hear that, but you know what I mean. You're like the one meme of like, what does Ja Rule think in this situation? You know what I mean? If you were like, what's the Groovy Kaiju think in this situation? But there's one of them. But yeah, Rose. Okay, see, Roses gets me. My best friend is the opposite gender of me, and I think there's no shame in expressing that love. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. I agree. I'm trying to think of like other, I don't know. But I'm glad that you agree with me, Roses. Hell yeah. Cause like I don't know, the world's crazy right now. I mean, we need more platonic love out there. We need more like we got each other. You know what I mean? We just care about each other. You never know. The world's a crazy place, man. We got phones in our pockets, dude. That's crazy. But here, let me stop rambling. Let me actually tell you all something interesting. I'm sorry. I had a whole list of interesting things to talk about. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. See, Roses. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just going. I'm going crazy. 2.5 hours in, I just start speaking my mind. Yeah, Roses agrees that the internet and the world got too negative these days. Yeah, exactly. I think we need more like love and positivity, which I think, yeah, I mean, not to like talk about my music, but I try to put that on my music too, because I genuinely think the world needs more of that. So, especially because a lot of times too, I feel like negativity is just like misunderstanding too. Because like there's been a couple times where like people will like, I think I've said this once, but once someone commented on the free CD ad or the Monster Tape Zero thing, like, oh, you look like a caveman. And like, you know, most people would be like, dang, he called you a caveman. That was so mean he called you that. And then I was like, do you mean like Eric Andre from like the Geico commercial? And he was like, yeah, like I love Eric Andre. You know what I mean? And like, they didn't actually mean something mean. They were, I mean, unless he tried to save it, maybe I'm the gullible one, but like, I think he genuinely just, you know, didn't complete the sentence. You know what I mean? And just assumed I knew what he was talking about. But because I took the time to be like, maybe he meant something positive by this. And like, actually, yeah, he did. Because Eric Andre, dude. I love Eric Andre, you know what I mean? Like that's, you know what I mean? He looks like a little bit of a goofy guy, but like he's a cool dude. So like that's kind of a compliment, low key. So you know what I mean? I don't know. But I pulled up my list of things I actually want to talk about. Or tell y'all about that I was thinking about earlier today. So I had a bunch of Eddie stories. So me and Eddie were in dorms together. He could taste electricity. And another thing Eddie did. So after we moved out of the dorms, I got my own apartment. Eddie stayed in the dorms. But I found out, that Eddie had like this Perry the Platypus plushie. And they threw it at a birthday party. So there's like a video I have that Eddie sent me of like him having a birthday party for his plushies. So we had all his other like friends in the dorms all bring their plushies out, and they had like a whole like piñata and all of that, and like got a cake for Perry the Platypus, and yeah, it was super sick. So and I like chopped it together into like a little like Instagram meme. It's somewhere on like one of my YouTube channels, so I thought it might go viral, but it didn't. But I don't know. I'll have to like find it one day. Maybe I'll send it to like the Kaiju Club, because it is like such a random video. I'm just like, it's like, it's so random. But it's like, yeah. But I'm trying to get on that, on the same level as Eddie, celebrating my plushies. See, have you seen they casted Eric Andre in the new Street Fighter? I did not, dude. That's so sick, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Eric, I don't know. Eric Andre's dope. Simply Dale, what did they cast Eric Andre as? If you don't mind me, I mean, I can look it up, but I got all this stuff on my desk. If you got a second, my bad. Roses, that's awesome. I know, it was so cool. Yeah, I'll find the video at some point. I'll share it. It's somewhere on YouTube. I'm gonna write a message to Hannah real quick for grabbing these vinyls. Did I sign both of them? I did, right? Yes, we did. Okay. He's Dan. Oh, like Dan always reminds me of who's the guy from Dragon Ball Z that doesn't have powers? He has the afro. I forgot his name, but Dan always reminds me of that guy from Dragon Ball Z. What's it called? But yeah, Dan's not bad. That's a pretty funny fit for him. Mr. Satan, Helen Seller. See, thank you. I knew we would know. Hercule, yeah. Yeah, Dan from Street Fighter always reminds me of Hercule. I feel like they have like a similar, like, kind of like goofy, like, oh, we're fighters, but we're kind of goofy. We kind of get away with everything vibe. Yeah, I think Eric Andre is perfect for that, dude. Thank you, Helen Seller. And thank you, somebody there, for letting me know. And Roses says, let me write this to you. I almost wrote Roses. Thank you, Hannah. I super appreciate you with your support, and I hope you love the vinyl. And I write a note, that way they know to check the CD for the stickers. Because the thing that's kind of silly that I do is that I make it, if you get the Monster Tape Zero CD, they'll ask you want the vinyl instead, but I still give you the CD just because, hey, you know, I don't want to false advertise to you, so I still give you the free CD. Then I'll use the CD to put the stickers in to keep it safe. But sometimes people have like emailed me like, I didn't know the stickers were in the CD, or like where are my stickers at? And I'm like, oh, they're in the CD. So I try to like write down the note, which is both to like say thank you, but also like, hey, check the CD for stickers I gave you. You know what I mean? So yeah. Vinyl. Check the CD for some thank you stickers. Yay! But Rosa says, I'm sorry, Rosa, one of my plush keychains and plush came with a birth certificate, so I've been tempted to goof off that way. Oh, that's sick, yeah. I think that's super cool. Did they give you a birth time, Roses? Can you pull up the birth chart of your plushie? That'd be so sick. But I'm sorry, that's how my brain works these days. But yeah, that'd be a fun little way to goof off for sure. And like it would just be cool, like you know, go outside, take them somewhere, go like the beach or something. I think that'd be a super fun way to goof off. Get a friend involved. And Rosa says, no, it was by the date you received or bought it. Oh, dang. Okay, cool. If you had a birth certificate for the plushie, that would go crazy. Or a birth chart. The astrology of your plushie. Come to find out, it's like actually like super special or something. It's gonna transform into a real thing at some point. Something like that. But anyways, I'm being silly. Oh, okay, my bad. Skyer says Hercule too. I'm sorry, you and Helen Seller, Skyer, have the same greens. So I read it the same. Thanks for letting me know too, Skyer, on Hercule, Mr. Satan. But Helen Seller says, he reminds me of Torg from Borderlands, pretty sure same voice actor, that's why. Oh, okay, cool. What's it called? I know they have the same voice actor. Well, same voice actor, I guess in English, right? I mean, I watch Dragon Ball Z in English, so I'm not that cool. Just to confirm. But yo, Black Perk, dude, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Send me a free CD. Hey, yeah, the only thing about the free CDs, you gotta pay the shipping on it if you're cool with that. But I have a link in my Instagram bio if you want to check it out. Otherwise, yeah, I'll totally send it. I'll sign it, send it. You can watch me sign and send it for you right now if you want, dude. Free plus shipping. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. My bad, Perk. Yeah, because the CD I take the L on. I broke it down on like the stream a couple times. I got it on the first one I broke it down too, the first stream we ever did. But yeah, pretty much I take the L on like, you know, making the music, obviously, but also the CD itself. But the USPS and like the mailer and all that, like USPS is like, you know, they wouldn't ship it for free. So that's why. But if you ever catch me on the streets, man, like, bro, if I got one on me, I'll give it to you. I mean, catch me in the streets, bro. But Helen Seller says, yeah, some animes are better in English. Like Cowboy Bebop, the English VA for Spike is, kid you not, is Tank Dempsey from COD Zombies. Oh shit, I never realized. That's sick. What's it called? Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, the English is so good. The English dub is baller, dude. I love Cowboy Bebop. But I never put two and two together. Yeah, I'm like bad at like recognizing voice actors are like the same across different like stuff. I don't know why my brain just like never puts two and two together. And Perk says, I have to now. I've been following you for a while. I like the CD and the music. Oh man, thank you. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you following me, keeping up with everything we're doing. Yeah, man, you know. If you want, I'd super appreciate it. And like literally you can watch me do it like right now. Because yeah, usually I do these streams just to like pack orders, like and hang out, you know what I mean? See what we got going on over here. But yeah, no pressure at all. You know what I mean? Whenever you're ready. Like if you got the funds for it and everything, like dude, I would be stoked to sign over to you. I'll give you some stickers too. So yeah. Like, you know, if you want just the free CD, I'll still throw in some stickers for you. So but yeah, man, no pressure. And I appreciate you letting me know and stopping by and saying hi. All right, I gotta print a Hannah's thing. But Helen Seller says, I can run Vegeta's voice for you in English if you want. Or I can ruin Vegeta's voice in English for you if you want. You do go for it. I actually met English Vegeta at, what's it called? Wait, no, I met Trunks. Or was it Vegeta too? I think it was at an anime convention. What's it called? Oh shit, Helen Seller, you just said Vegeta is a Graspier or Raspier All Might. Oh man, it kind of is. It kind of is. Dang. Well, here we go. Thank you, I think, Helen Seller. Black Perk, Beach Vibes and Lady are my favorite remixes you did. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Beach Vibes is also, that's another person I need to have come on the stream for like a Discord call, is my buddy Young Shiro. They run a podcast called Hot Takes. It's like a vaporwave music podcast, and yeah, they told me that Beach Vibes is like, whenever I play it, we used to play a lot of shows together, and they were always like, dude, play Beach Vibes. So I'm glad to hear that you also feeling it, dude. It was like one of my most, like, you know, it was like one of my like go-to live songs for a cool minute. So yeah, and Lady Sick too. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Black Perk. And Helen Zeller says, yeah, Piccolo speaks similar to Vegeta, just a tad dippier. Not wrong, Hideo says. And all the same VA for English, that's why. Oh yeah, true. And oh, Blackbird, you know about Young Shiro? Let's go, dude. Yeah, they're like the nicest guy. Like, I love Young Shiro. They're so cool. Such a nice dude. And they're a really banging DJ, dude. Like, they're really, really good live. But yeah, Helen Sully, you make a great point that they are the same VA, huh? Voice actor. But yeah, what I was gonna say was there was like a thing called like, I think it was Phoenix Fan Fusion. It was some type of like event that my buddy pulled me to, or like we went to together. What's it called? What's it called? I don't know why my brain, you know, we're at 3 hours, my brain's starting to shut down. That's okay, we'll do another hour at least. They took me to an anime convention and pretty much they were signing stuff. You know, where you can like go to those anime conventions where like, hey, pay to get stuff signed. I was always curious why people would do that, and then I now have like a really good friend that like, they're that guy. They're the guy that's like, yo, I'm about to drop like hundreds of dollars getting like stuff signed by like all the different voice actors. You know what I mean? So yeah, so we, you know, they got the VIP pass just so they can get like a bunch of different stuff signed by like both Vegeta and Goku, because they came to come visit just to sign stuff and all that. And so yeah. All right. Thank you. And Helen Seller, you put plus. Do you also listen to Young Shiro on like hot takes, or were you just saying plus on the like general voice actor stuff? Like you have it like your stuff signed from the voice, you met the VA from Vegeta. And Blackberg says, I will buy the CD though. I'm convinced it'll go to a good cause now. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, thank you, man. What's it called? I have stacks of CDs in my car. Yeah, that's sick that you also listen to CDs in your car. Same here, dude. My whole like center console is just all like CDs. So yeah. But yeah, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, but again, no pressure at all. But like, you know, if you're trying to, yeah, it's just, you know, going to supporting the little community we have here and stuff like that, and pack it live for you. So yeah, no pressure, but yeah, man, I appreciate it. Sasquatch says, so the news said shooting stars tonight, but it's too foggy here. I don't see any. It's supposed to start at midnight. Oh, dang. Dang, you're gonna get, the clouds are gonna block all the goodness, man. That's not fair, Sasquatch. You know, I mean, it'd be like that sometimes, Sasquatch. But hopefully, maybe it'll clear by then. Once midnight rolls around. Because you still got like another, like, you know, a few hours. Maybe the clouds will pass over and then you can see them. Hopefully. That'd be super sick to see. Especially just from like your front yard or something. And Helen Seller says, oh no, I took off my headset and put that in chat. That's comedy. And Oblek, Helen Seller says, I just bought all my kaiju merch tonight, lol, in the middle of the live. Yeah, man. Again, thank you again, Helen Seller. Yeah, we'll get it out to you tomorrow. I'm gonna, you know, wake up, go on a little like morning walk, and then yeah. And then down in Tijuana. Now we just got like a 3 CD order, and then we'll probably have to make some more CDs, low-key. All over the floor, dancing in the disco, down in Tijuana. Hey, let's go. I'm glad to hear you're also feeling it, Blackbird. Or Oobleck. But yeah. Sasquatch says, I never get to see stuff like that because I normally work nights on my vacation currently. Hey, well, dude, enjoy. Happy vacation, by the way. That's sick. But yeah, this is like my first time living somewhere where you can actually see the stars. So like Phoenix is like, you know, it's not gonna be as good as like rural Oregon, but that's cool though, either way, dude. Hopefully it clears up for you. I'm glad to hear you feel the song, Blackbird. But what did I want to tell y'all? So this one, let me knock some things off the list. Hey, much love from New Mexico, dude. I want to visit New Mexico so bad, dude. I've never been to New Mexico. Like, I've heard like stories and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Like, if you ever do one of those like, oh, where's the best place for me to live? Like surveys online, I always get like Albuquerque for some reason. And I've never been in Albuquerque in my life, but it's just always like, oh, based on like the things that you value in life, you might like Albuquerque. So I don't know. I'm over in Arizona, so at least one of these days I'm gonna be like think to drive over just to like check it out. But that's sick, dude. Thanks for the love from New Mexico, dog. And I want to try the green chili. Y'all got some like cool green chili food out there. I want to try the OG green chili. But okay, so one of the stories I'm gonna tell y'all tonight that was also hella funny is so I was at some point I was at Germany for like a work thing. So I was in Berlin, and the thing about it is that, like, you know, like German is like, you know, a language. Like I guess the situation in Germany is that they now make, like, in elementary school, teach kids English and stuff, but a lot of older people in Germany only speak German, so it's kind of like hit or miss whether or not you'll like be able to like navigate through something in English or not. So part of the issue with that is that at some point, you know, I skate a lot, and like I was in Berlin, and Berlin's like the second biggest skate city in all of Germany. So pretty much at some point I was like, man, I'm thirsty. So I had to go buy water, you know what I mean? But like the thing that was like interesting is like, I think it was like some random holiday in Germany where like that Sunday, like places usually aren't open on Sunday, but like that was an actual holiday or something. So everything was really, really close. Like there was like, you couldn't use the ATM, you couldn't like do anything. So I only had US dollars, or I think I might've had like maybe like 5 years. Like, you know, I was like low on money, and like nothing was open. And I eventually, and I was like in a hotel. So I was like, shit, dude, I gotta like skate all the way like a mile, super thirsty, to go get some water, right? And I only had enough money for like, I think one water. So I skate all the way over there. And then the problem became, in Europe, sparkling water is more popular than just normal not sparkling water. And that was like, shit, I have a 50-50 chance of this water either being sparkling or not. You know what I mean? And I'm thirsty. I'm like parched. So I was like skating around that day anyways. So I was like, okay, you know what I mean? And so I just picked the one that I was like, okay, hopefully it's not this one. And then I pick it up, and then, you know, I leave the liquor store, and I'm like, the moment of truth. And I go to open it, and it goes, and I was like, fuck, dude, no. So I was so thirsty, but I had to drink carbonated water, and oh, dude, it just wasn't working, dude. But the thing that was like wild is I talked to a bunch of like other German people, and they're like, no, dude, like I feel like sparkling water is way more refreshing. And I'm like, no, it's not, dude. Normal, we've been drinking water since the beginning of time, dude. Sparkling water is not more refreshing. So I was so thirsty that whole day, dude. I was getting hydrated, it's just, this wasn't hitting, you know what I mean? So yeah. And then when I like tried to Google Translate it after the fact, because I think I had to go, like, it also was like an issue with my SIM card, I couldn't get data. So when I finally got the data to translate it, even then it said like water with gas. Because like, I guess you know, Google Translate wasn't as good at the time, like now that it's with AI and stuff. So it would translate the carbonated stuff to gas. It's like water with some gas in it, dude. You know what I mean? They said I'm all gas, no brakes in their water out in Germany. Well, yeah, that's my my German water story. But Blackberg says Mountainside is good in New Mexico, definitely Albuquerque, but Santa Fe and Ruidoso is good. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll go to Santa Fe then. So I've heard of Santa Fe too. Sasquatch says, catch you later, Groovy. I'm gonna go stream some Nintendo games. Hey man, have fun. Thanks for stopping by as always, dude. Have fun streaming your Nintendo games, dude. And I hope you have a good time, man. I hope streaming some games is a good time and just chilling, dude. Blackberg says also EDM capital, some will say. All right, cool. And Blackberg says carbonated water is like White Claw without the alcohol. It's horrible. Yeah, exactly, dude. But yeah, there's like a guy, I forgot their full name. I mean, not that I'm gonna dox their full name, but like pretty much they're like a dude from Ireland that worked for Google's like head of like, I think like Africa, Middle East, and Europe division. I forgot what his role was, but yeah, he was like an Irish dude, and he was always trying to put me on to carbonated water because we like traveled a bunch for like a cool minute for some reason. I forgot what the whole situation was. He was a cool dude though. But yeah, he was like, no man, like I don't know how you guys like drink not sparkling water. Like it's just sparkling water is just so much, you know what I mean? It wasn't even like flavor, it wasn't like LaCroix or anything. It was just like dead ass just water with carbonation. I was like, bro, you were tripping. He's like, oh, you Americans. I'm like, no, dude, no. This is not, this isn't like a cultural thing. This is like since the beginning of time thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm the inconsiderate one in this case, but still, I'm like, dude. carbonated water did, you know what I mean? Like the Nile River was not carbonated. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. So, yo, what up, TN Comedy, dude? How you been? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. And Super Hideo. Yeah, I would have been pissed too. Gotta have flavor, but like that would have been the time. I know, right, dog? And the thing is, I wasn't mad. I was just like, fuck, dude. I was just so like sad. I was like, no, dude, I'm thirsty, bro. Please, bro. Oh wait, this is a sticker pack. That means they get special stuff. Oh yeah, they get special. Okay, cool. But yeah, the whole Germany trip was kind of cool. Got to skate a bunch. Got to eat some butter burgers. Tastes like straight butter. But yeah, TN Comedy says, "What's Vibe Creator?" Yo, what's Vibe Creator? Is that somebody in chat? No, it's not somebody in chat. Am I the vibe creator? I don't mind being a vibe creator. I mean, technically with my music is creating vibes. I like creating vibes. Sick. I'm calling you a vibe creator, lol. Okay, sick. Yeah, I'm super down to be a vibe creator. Hell yeah. Thank you, TN Comedy. I enjoy creating vibes, dude. Yeah, we're just hanging out. What's it called? Yeah, usually we're just, you know, it's dope as hell. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we creating vibes right now. We got a little vibe here with the whole, we vibing. Vibing in the studio. But yeah, and then we're talking about air fryers earlier. My buddy Eddie, Tasting Electricity. Real quick, Helen Seller says, dude, it's funny because I was a major lo-fi listener, but I was like, I need more lol. And then you came up on my Spotify and I was like, this is the upgrade I need. Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I love lo-fi stuff. I'm more of like dude, I missed the like 2000, like the 2018 lo-fi, like with Tampa Beats, Elijah Hu, Evie. That was sick. Patsu. Yeah, I missed, like, I wish there was more of that in the world, dude. Mittens, dude. My homie Mittens was also, like, big in the lo-fi scene on SoundCloud and all that. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Helen Seller knows what's up. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love lo-fi stuff. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that I was the upgrade. That's cool. But yeah, like, so much that now, because I feel like I was already making that kind of stuff before it was like a thing. Like I've always been like hella into Nujabes and stuff like that. And so yeah, when like lo-fi like really started coming out, I was like, oh hell yeah. Ginseng, dude. I love all those guys. Do you like Saz, Helen Seller? I feel like Saz is like a more recent artist that like makes that like, you know, they make it right. But it's spelled S-A-A-Z. She's like a lo-fi producer from the UK, but she makes like, I wish I could play it or else I'd get copyrighted, but oh, it's 3A, so S-A-A-A-Z. What's it called? If you get a chance, look up Saz, Helen Seller, if you like that OG lo-fi stuff, because Saz does it like hella good. But Helen Seller says, not gonna lie, I was like, he cool. Then I heard the show on Monsters and I was like, okay, I gotta mess with this. Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad, thank you. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, dude. I'm glad to hear that the show on Monsters was a thing. And oh, you have heard of Saz? Hey, let's go. Yeah, Saz is, oh dude, I follow her on Instagram. She seems super cool. And she's like playing like the lo-fi scene out there. So yeah. Roses, what's the project on the packages? Honestly, Roses, we're you know, we're not even close. I think we've done about, how many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're on number 7. But we're about to do all the easier ones now, so those go usually a bit faster. But we'll probably stream for about like another hour, and then I think I'm probably gonna like, just do the rest, just like pump them out, and then so I can get them all out by Monday. Just so I can do them all before I go to bed, so I can get Helen Sellers plushie and everything to them ASAP Monday morning. So thanks for asking, Roses. I appreciate it. And Simply Hideo says Ginseng's album Solitude's the one I keep going back to. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Solitude is hella good. And another thing that I wanted. Okay, I got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, okay, we got a whole hour. So does anyone here in chat? This is not sponsored. I mean, we're never gonna be. I mean, I won't say we're never gonna be sponsored, but assume everything I'm saying is not sponsored. We aren't cool enough to be sponsored yet. But has anyone here ever done Uber Eats or like DoorDash or anything like that? Because I want to talk about that. But the reason why is because I mean, it's something I wanted to like bring up to y'all. Like when I was going to the gym today, I was like thinking about it. Because when pretty much what happened is when I quit my like last job, when I was like, I'm gonna do music. Honestly, I was like, had just enough savings that I was like, you know what? And like the money was looking just barely like I could probably scrape by and like slingshot my way into full-time music. And this was like over like 18 months ago now. What's it called? But Simply Hideo said just did it tonight for Panda Express. Oh my bad, I didn't clarify. But that's sick. And Rosa says like once or twice I know people will work there, and Skyr says I considered it once, saw how much it would have been charged and said nah. Yeah, Skyr, I tend to not do DoorDash or like Uber Eats. I consider order. I meant like, has anyone like been a DoorDasher or like an Uber Eatser? My bad. I totally was just like, my brain's starting to melt. But that's cool that you know people that work there, Roses. Like at corporate Uber Eats, that's cool. But yeah, I bring up the thing about the Uber Eats thing because 18 months ago, when I was doing all my plans, I was like, oh, can I do music full time? Yada. Oh, simply my bad. Game audio's over to you too. No, I think I just said, has anyone done Uber Eats or DoorDash? And never clarified. That was on me. It's simply there. Don't worry about it. But yeah. What's it called? Yeah, so when I pretty much did all the math for like, can I do music full time? It was like okay. And Rosa says, oh, not corporate, they're a delivery person. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna talk about. Yeah, cool. All right, we're on the same boat then. But what's it called? So yeah, so when I was like gonna quit my job, I guess during my last birthday, so my 29th birthday, so like July 2024 now. Oh my God, it's such a long time ago. All right, yeah, it wasn't that long ago, but it feels like it's crazy. I haven't ran the money yet. What's it called? So yeah, so when I was gonna quit my job, I was like, dang, like, okay, I did the math where I was like, okay, I should be able to be okay to do music and like make enough for music where as long as I Uber Eats for like until like my next birthday and my savings, I should barely scrape by enough to be able to do music full time. And I was like so over my job at the time that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just fuck it, we ball. You know what I mean? Simply Dale, remember earlier, fuck it, we ball? So this was like my fuck it, we ball moment. So it was like funny though to go. I remember when I was quitting, they were like, you know, because tech companies are really competitive. So they're like, okay, you're quitting. Like, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? And I was like, honestly, dude, I'm gonna go do Uber Eats. And they were like, oh, like you're working for Uber as an engineer to do Eats, like to work on Eats. I'm like, no, I'm gonna be an Uber Eats driver. And they were just so confused, dude. Because I didn't want to tell them that I was like also half doing music because it was like a creator company. So I was kind of like, I don't want them to be like, oh, like since you worked here, like we something and X, Y, and Z, and you know what I mean? And the thing is, when I worked there, I wasn't doing anything outside of work. I wasn't like using any of their stuff. Like I got this shit out the streets myself. You know what I mean? But because it was kind of like in the creator economy, I didn't want them to think like, oh, he took our secrets and now blah, 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 blah. Because I wasn't working there that long. So I was like, let me just keep my music stuff completely to myself and like only keep it hush hush. So I was like, I'm gonna be an Uber Eats driver, which I actually ended up doing. But you know, I was kind of like, you know what I mean? But I was kind of keep it like kind of low key. But so yeah, so after I quit my job, I was an Uber Eats driver for a little bit. And Rosa says, to be fair, getting jobs are rough still back then, so starting off as a driver is understandable. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing is I feel like it'd be even harder now because like it's gotten, you know, to your point, Rosa's like the job market right now is really bad. So like a lot of people are reaching for that. So now it's like really hard to be a delivery driver for Uber Eats and all that. But it was more just like Rosa's, I guess I don't know, it's a lot like, I'm horrible explaining math, but like the idea was that like the music was making just enough money where like it wasn't gonna pay all my bills. But I was like, but if I use Uber Eats on top of that, then I could like scrape by while the music grows. You know what I mean? It was like a whole like, I had like a whole like a roller coaster plan to like music will eventually, now I'll no longer need Uber Eats, if that makes sense. I hope I'm explaining it right. But so yeah, okay, Rosa, you get me. Yeah, it was like a weird plan, but I just also didn't want to tell people that at my work where I was doing engineering stuff that I was doing music stuff because I didn't want them to think, oh, he's creator economy. You know what I mean? I didn't want them to get any weird ideas about it. Oh yeah. But Super Hideo, fuck it, we ball, right? Yeah, so I said, fuck it, we ball. So yeah, so I was an Uber Eats driver for a good like, what's it called? And the reason why I want to say it's not sponsored because honestly, I want to tell her, I don't know, it was like, this is kind of weird, but honestly, if you have to do Uber Eats for money, like you have to like use it to make money, it sucks. It's so bad. It is like the math behind it is terrible because like I end up having to like fix my clutch on my car from just all the stop and go traffic. You spend so much money on gas and you end up like, I did the math, you know, I'm a math guy. So I did all the data and stuff and I was only making like about 11 an hour. So like $2 less than minimum wage out in California. But it's kind of like, it was the price you kind of paid. I mean, $2 an hour less considering repairs, gas, taxes, like blah, blah, blah. But like in terms of like take home that goes into your pocket, it was like less than minimum wage. But by about like 20%, but you know, you can work whenever you want, right? You can work whenever you want. So that's kind of like the price you pay for it. So if it's like something you're depending on for income, it is horrible. Would not recommend it. But if you're looking for a little bit of side money, it's kind of fun. And I mean, it's kind of good. And the big thing is, I don't know why I'm like this. I kind of like, am not happy about this by myself, but that job, being an Uber Eats driver and Dunkin' Donuts are probably my two favorite jobs I ever had. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, because Uber Eats was kind of cool. Because like Uber Eats, when I was in Uber Eats, like Brad had just come out by Charlie XCX. So I was just going around LA like at 3 a.m, just bumping Brat loud as possible, picking up people's burritos. It was kind of sick, dude. And the pro tip really of Uber Eats is that like trying to do it during the day, impossible. It sucks. But the thing is I was like, I'm from a not so good area. I'm from a not so good area, like growing up. So like, you know, I don't know if you heard like, oh, Rosa says real quick, well, I've been hearing the opposite. You're like SpongeBob. Yeah, I really am. I really am like SpongeBob. I'm like, I love being a fry cook. But I don't know, something about like, it was just cool, dude. And Super Hideo says, Lamau, I can imagine that the deliveries at night must be really chill. So that's the thing. So here's like the catch-22 I found, Super Hideo, is that if you do Uber Eats during the day, there's like a bunch of people that like, you know, do it during the day because like it's safer. You know what I mean? There's a lot less stuff that can go wrong. You know what I mean? Like if you need something, you can like hop into a store real quick. You know what I mean? Like, so because of that, and plus just most people aren't up that late. Most people like wake up around like 7 a.m. and go to bed around like midnight. You know what I mean? So it's just, there's so many, like, cause that's the big problem with other driving apps is that like, it's like a competition amongst everyone else on the apps. So like the more people there are out wanting to do it, the less orders you get. And like, you know, essentially your hourly wage like drops significantly because you're just sitting in your car for the most part, waiting for an order to happen. But if you're smart about it, like a lot of times I was like writing Kaiju Club emails and stuff from my car as I was waiting for like orders to come in. So it worked out for me because I had like an online job I could do while I was doing my in-person job, if that makes sense. So I was like kind of like doubling up on my productivity there a little bit. I was using my whole brain. But you know, but the thing about the late night drives is that like, you know, living in LA, I live like, you know, Long Beach area. So like, you know, like NWA, like all that gangster rap and stuff is like all based in Compton. Dude, you can't pay someone like 99% of people, you cannot pay them to go to Compton to go pick up Del Taco at 3 a.m. Like there's just no way, because it is beyond terrifying. You know what I mean? But that's where I grew up. Like my whole family's from there. So I'm like, I'm going to Compton at 2 a.m. So I had like no competition. So it was like the best time for me to do Uber Eats was at like 3 a.m. because like there was no one else doing it. I was like the only guy that was like brave enough to be like, oh, I have to go to some sketchy apartment complex at 2 a.m. That's everyday life for me. You know what I mean? So that's my Uber Eats pro tip, is that if you happen to be a 6'2" man who understands the streets, it's actually a decent way to make some side hustle money. Otherwise, I wouldn't recommend it. But Helen Seller says, all right, I'm outie. You all have an amazing night. Can't wait to get my plush and things. Dude, thanks for stopping by, Helen Seller. Thank you so much again for the support. It means so much, man. And yeah, dog, I hope you had a good time watching it. I hope you understand how much I appreciate it. I hope I've shown it. And yeah, dude, have a good night. And I'll send this out to you tomorrow morning, and you'll get it ASAP. So yeah, thanks, Helen Zeller. Enjoy your night. And so yeah, so that's kind of like the peak thing about doing Uber Eats. But to your point, so you know, I guess that's the first pro tip I just want to give out there, is that if you're ever considering doing Uber Eats, don't do it unless A, you need the flexibility, and I guess don't do it unless you have both conditions are true, programmer brain. if you just need a little bit of extra money and you need the flexible timing, and B, you don't actually need the money to live off of. Otherwise, you're better off just getting a job 20 times out of 20 times. But, and then the best time to do it is late at night if that's something you're comfortable with and you know you'd be safe because of like how you look or whatever. But because I did the late night orders, dude, I got the funniest ones. That's what I want to talk about really, now that I've gotten all like the actual stuff out of like, you know, the actual things. So yeah, I told that part of it. I wrote like a whole essay in here about my Uber Eats stories. So one of them that was hella funny is there was one order I did where I picked up the order, right, and I go to the guy's house and he's like, hey man, can you meet me at my door? And I'm like, yeah, why not? You know what I mean? So I go up to the guy's door and what's it called? And he was like, yeah man, you know, I'm not trying to be weird or anything, but like, can I put you on FaceTime real quick? And I was like, huh? And he was like, my girlfriend doesn't believe me that another girl isn't coming over to cheat with me right now. So I need you to prove to her that you're not a girl. I was like, oh yeah, sure. So that it was like her, like looking all angry, like over FaceTime. And she was like, fine. He was like, all right, thanks, bro. I gave him his food. And I was like, you might be in a toxic relationship, bro, but that's between you and her, I guess. So that was one funny one. Another hella funny one is honest request, I respect it. I know, right? Yeah. Another funny one was once I like picked up this guy's order. So my favorite place to get orders from was McDonald's, because the McDonald's drive-thru at like 2 a.m. was always like dumb packed, like always super packed, right? So because of that, oh, I might have too much stuff in here. Uh-oh. We might need a bigger box. Did I print it out yet? I didn't. Okay, cool. I will put this in a box. But yeah, so I used to love McDonald's because so here's another thing too. That was kind of like another Uber Eats pro tip. It only, like, my kind of 2 a.m. trick might only work if you live in California, because California passed a law where like Uber Eats doesn't have to pay you by the hour. They can like pay you per order. But in California, as long as you're actively doing an order, they have to pay you a minimum wage, essentially. So if you know how to do the strategy right, essentially the idea is like you reduce the amount of time you're driving so you don't spend money on gas, and you just find the right spots to hang out at. So you optimize, you know, your pretty much order per mileage for the minimum wage thing. So pretty much you could take like the most dog water orders. They're like, go get me some French fries and still get like a pretty good payment out of it, just by like, because of the laws out in California. Anyways, So because of this law in California, even when you're waiting in a drive-thru for somewhere, you're getting paid, which unlike other places, you aren't, which is kind of crazy. But so I would always love to do McDonald's orders because the drive-thru would always be like a 30-minute drive-thru. But like, I always pick up like one order of small French fries, but I get paid like pretty good to just sit in the drive-thru and like answer emails, right? So there's one time I go to like do the drive-thru and the guy's like messaging me over Uber Eats like, yo man, like, bro, do you got me, bro? Cause like the last guy canceled on me, bro. And I was like, yeah, man, I got you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm chilling. And he was like, thank you, bro. I'm high as fuck right now and I got the munchies, bro. I was like, don't worry, dude, I got you. And he was like, man, you're the best. You know what I mean? So he was just texting me the whole time, like, bro, I'm so excited for my food, bro. I assume he was just super faded, right? So I finally get to him. And yeah, the guy was just like beyond faded, like just could barely see out of his eyes, super red. And he's just like, yo, man, like, bro, you seem really chill, bro. Do you want to hit this? I was like, bro, and like I was with my girlfriend would sit with me while I did Uber Eats orders and she would just chill and hang out. And I was like, I don't personally smoke, and I have nothing against it, but I was just like, so I just made an excuse. I was like, nah, man, it's because my girl's here. And he was like, damn, bro, if she wasn't, bro, like, I got you, bro. You did me a solid, bro. You know what I mean? He was just so appreciative. It was adorable. So yeah. And that's why Uber Eats is kind of fun. If you were like on summer vacation from college and you had a car that like did good on gas, I would say try it out, man. You know what I mean? You get to see your community, get to have stories like that. I'm trying to think of another funny one. There was all kinds of like really weird ones. Like I found out pizza places have drive-thrus. Once I get like a drive-thru pizza for somebody, I was like, I didn't know pizza places had drive-thrus. Okay, yeah, this is just boxing whole fit. This is too much. How am I gonna do this? All right. But yeah, I'm glad you like that story, Roses. What's another one? There was the guy that was like that. Oh, and another thing is too is that like when you show up to when you show up to a place like to deliver their food, if they don't come out and get it, like sometimes they'll say like, no, you have to hand it to me, or they don't want you to just drop it there because like they don't trust you. But when you do them late at night, sometimes people, you know, maybe they're a little faded or who knows, whatever they're doing. But what's it called? Sometimes they'll order their food and then fall asleep. So then it's like, oh shit. So there's been a couple times where I'd like order their food and I'll go to their place and like, you know, I'm still getting paid, but it'd be like, hey, you have to sit here and wait for 10 minutes while we try to get them to wake up to come get their food. And once the guy got like $100 worth of McDonald's, and like, you know, like the only downside of doing Uber Eats is you get hungry because you're just smelling food the entire time. So I'd always bring like popcorn to eat, just to like, you know, because it's a low calorie snack that wouldn't make me want to go and like, you know, order my own food, because that kind of ruins the whole point of doing Uber Eats, to make money if you're just buying a bunch of fast food for yourself at the end of it all. So yeah, so the guy got like $100 worth of McDonald's, and I was like, dude, he's not waking up, let's go. And I swear at like the last 3 seconds, I saw him just stumble out of his apartment and like run over to me because he realized he only had 3 seconds left. And he was like, oh, thank you so much, man. And I was like, no. I like gave it to him just like, no. I almost ate your Big Mac, bro. It could have been my Big Mac. So yeah. But Rosa says, yeah, I do get where you're coming from. It does sound fun to receive some goofier, unexpected interactions. Yeah, I mean, you get some, people are just funny, dude. I love people. Sometimes people make me mad. Sometimes I'm like, man, we need more people. People are cool. Yeah, it's a very random thing, but did I give Noah? Yeah, I give Noah a bunch of stickers. Oh yeah, I'll just write, enjoy the extras, dog. Super nailed them out, damn. Yeah, but I've only ever gotten free food from Uber Eats like once or twice. But the thing is too, is the only time I ever got free stuff from Uber Eats just from like doing the orders because like people don't pick it up. There's always like stuff I don't want. Like once I got like nacho cheese Fritos, and I was like, which actually are kind of dank. But at the time I was like, man, I want a nacho cheese Doritos. I want someone's Big Mac. You know what I mean? It's like, why do I always get the orders I don't want? I remember once some guy got like some like 200 daily value like juice, and I was like, bro, I don't want your juice, man. I don't know, beggars can't be choosers though, right? Thank you for the another oh, one thing. Okay, Roses, I love you, so I accept that one. Yeah, it was, but I would have, I mean, I think I ended up like watering it down because like it was like right at the time when I started learning more about like nutrition stuff. So I was like, oh, because if it was like literally a month before that, I would have been like, oh hell yeah, I got some free juice, let's go. It was also like a weird flavor. It was like one of those like, oh, we mixed strawberry juice with like guava, which, you know, strawberry guava is not bad, but you know what I'm trying to say. It was like, I don't know. It was just juice that was like, man, out of all the juices, it wasn't like apple juice or cranberry juice. It was like, man, I don't want this juice. You know what I mean? It was one of those things where it's like, out of all the orders, really this is the one I get for free. I don't know. I was just complaining. But the thing I just remembered, so another hilarious, I mean, it's not that hilarious, my bad if it's kind of vulgar, but so again, McDonald's is my favorite. So because I would go there all the time, you know me, I mean, look, you know me from the stream at this point, like, I'm just gonna talk to you. I'm just cool. I'll just yap to anybody. So there was this one dude that used to work at the McDonald's every once in a while, and he was a cool dude. You know, he kind of a little ripped. You know what I mean? He was kind of buff a little bit. He had a little mustache. He was cool. Every time I see him, he'd be like, "Hey, what's up, bro?" He'd like reach out the drive-thru and we'd dap each other up and stuff. And at some point, we became close enough friends where he'd be like, "Bro, the car in front of you that just left, bro, they were baddies, bro. I was getting their numbers. It was sick, yada, yada, yada." I was like, "Hey, man, do your thing." You know what I mean? But what was funny, though, is that after he told me that, he was like, "Yeah, dog, and guess what? Because the drive-thru's so tall, they don't know that I'm short. Let's go." I was like, no, dude. No. So, yeah. I was like, dog, what are you doing? But yeah. But so you get stories like that. There's another time where someone Uber Eats a Plan B. That was pretty funny. And the guy at CVS was like, "Yo, man, you good?" I was like, "It's not for me." And he was like, "All right, good." So I like deliver a Plan B to somebody. That was kind of crazy. And I was like, uh-oh, I know what's going on here. And then another time, someone, like sometimes, you know, the not so fun part is what's it called? One time, some dude I don't know, you know, people were like, sometimes you'd be like, "Don't ring on the doorbell," because like my whole family's asleep, right? Which is like fair. But so once I was like trying to figure like, okay, where do you want me to put it? I just hear some guy go from the window. He's like, from like a window, he's like, "Psst, psst, hey man, it's mine." And I go, you know, I go to the house and like, literally he's like, "Just pass it to me through the window." And like, literally his window's right here. And it's just like cactus. And I'm like, "Bro, what do you mean? Pass it through the window, bro. There's a cactus right in front of your window." He's like, "Bro, it'll be fine. Just don't worry about it." And I was like, "Dog, you'd be kidding me." So I'm like over here trying to like, goddamn Operation the board game in the middle of the night, put my arm around a cactus so I don't get poked. Thankfully I did, but I was like in my car, I was like, man, that guy sucks. And another time, I have so many Uber Eats. I'm sorry, let me know. Someone in chat told me to stop if I'm getting too deep in these Uber Eats stories. But also, it was around Halloween time when I was doing Uber Eats. So, you know, you're like driving around. Some of the Halloween decorations, like, you know, there's all these unfamiliar neighborhoods you go into. I remember one, okay, the other day, now I want to hear these stories are good. And, or as I'm enjoying these stories, okay, thank you. I appreciate y'all for letting me know. Yeah, there was, what's it called? Oh, perfect. perfect size. Yeah, I did it around Halloween time. So I remember once this one family, I don't know how they got this, but they got like literally like a 10 feet tall Jack Skellington. So once I did a delivery and like I didn't notice it, and I leave the front porch, I look around and it's just like a giant Jack Skellington. And I was like, I'm gonna die. This is it. You know what I mean? And like it was dark too, so I couldn't really tell what it was. And I was like, fuck, dude. It was terrifying. And like just all the different like Halloweens, like sometimes you like, you know, go do a delivery, you like notice a giant cat on top of somebody's house, you're like, oh shit. And like, you know, you're not thinking about like it's Halloween time when you're doing Uber Eats. You're like focused on doing the order, so like you just get scared shitless. Like doing these orders, like, yeah. Yeah, someone did Plan B once, that was crazy. I'm trying to think what else. Is there another good one? Yeah, give me a second. Rosa says, reminds me that I see a gigantic skeleton in someone's house. They decorate it for the holidays since it's too big to store. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I remember those what was cool too was those gigantic skeletons. I know the specific one you're talking about because back when I ran that show in LA, I remember the show runner guy was like, dude, I want one of those skeletons so bad. But it went viral on TikTok or something. So it took him forever to get one. But it took him forever to set it up. So he was like, bro, we're just gonna keep it up year round. And he would always just like paint it different colors to make it like fit the season of the month. You know what I mean? Because he just got tired of like, you know what I mean? But yeah, those giant skeletons are super sick. But yeah, I guess like this one in particular scared me so bad because it was just like, you know, it just looked like a person, but just like, you know, Jack Skellington. So he had like the clothes on and everything. And I was like, Slender Man, it's coming to get me. This is it. Yeah, thankfully speaking of that, thankfully there wasn't as many like dogs and stuff like roaming around. Oh, another thing that was good about Uber Eats too is because you know, I'm over 21. Uber at some point started letting you like deliver alcohol. So they were like, hey, just scan their ID on your phone and you just give it to them. But I was always kind of afraid though, because it's like, you know, like you're essentially going up to like a drunk person and like you don't really care, and it's like, well, I'm like, it's like, hey, don't give them the alcohol if they're too drunk. And I was like, what am I gonna do in that situation if they get like violent? But they're like, bro, like I paid for it. I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Thankfully it never happened. Remember one time, some girl, like I think she ordered like, it was like Buzz Balls, so it's like, you know, like the super high alcohol drink, and then like Pepto-Bismol. And I was like, bro, if you're ordering both at the same time, you probably don't need the Buzz Balls. You know what I mean? And yeah, I go to their house and like I knock on the door. It's like an apartment, and what's it called? And then, you know, she's like, oh, you need my ID, and like I look in the background and some guy just looks like just absolutely wasted. And she was like, I promise I'm not gonna give him this alcohol. That's the Buzz Balls for me, the Pepto-Bismol's for him. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. So I had to like not give it to her, but it was hella funny. But yeah, the guy was just like laid out, just like gone. Blackberg says, who's your favorite electronic music creator or electric music creator? Who is my favorite? I think, oh, that is a hard question. Really, really, really hard. Just one. I think as of lately, I guess if I could change it a little bit, I think the one that's been most inspiring to me lately is called Xaeve, X-A-E-V. So like Xavier, but just like X-A-E-V. They're a Dario Core producer, and like they are like crazy how good they are with like, in terms of a technical standpoint. What's it called? Like the music he makes is just so technically complicated. It's like very, very impressive. It's like, it's the first time I've heard like electronic music and I was like, I literally don't have the skill to make that. You know what I mean? Like the only other artist that does that to me is like Tennyson, but like Xaeve is like even more than that. But yeah, I'd look them up. They're X-A-E-V. Their stuff's all over on Spotify and stuff. They're like hella good. They're kind of leading like the Dario Core internet movement right now with music, if you're familiar with Dario Core, but yeah. But I guess going back to the Uber Eats stories, Skyer says, Rosa says, oh good, I'm still afraid of dogs, but my friends who I'm seeing soon have dogs and help me understand them. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that. Like, you know, they're like, you know, I feel like, yeah, I think, I don't know if I said this, but when I was really little, I got like attacked by a dog. When I was really like, thankfully my dog and came and saved me at the time. But it wasn't like, I didn't thankfully get hurt too much, but it was like kind of like a weird thing. So like, I'm not afraid of dogs, but like, I definitely give dogs a side eye because of that. Like, you know, I got some like baked in childhood trauma, low key. So I feel you on the dogs thing, Roses. That's why I have cats, low key. But I'm glad to hear that your friend's dog was like, you know, like I have the same thing with me. If I have a friend who has a dog, I'm not like, oh, I can't see your dog, but like, it's definitely helpful for me when my friend is like, hey, like, you know, like this is my dog. Let me, you know, it is nice when like your friend will like ease you into it and stuff. I appreciate that as well. But Skyr says she's gonna make a wicked cocktail with that Pepto-Bismol. I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yo, what are you gonna make with this? That's crazy. And what's it called? Rosa says, Lamau, that's thoughtful of them. Yeah, no, that's really nice. That they like, you know, at least help them out a little bit. But I was also like, so are you gonna drink alone then? Are you gonna drink alone while your friend's just kind of like laid out? But I was like, you know what? That's not my business. My business is just to give her the alcohol and make sure that she wasn't drunk, and she wasn't. So yeah. And Blackberg says, I'm a technician. We've had too many dog problems, so they gave us dog treats. Oh, that's sick. I'm glad the dog treats work. You know what I mean? Because I'd be afraid of like the dogs being like, nah, I don't want the treats, I want you. But that's like the dogs are just like, oh, hey. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing okay, Blackberg. And Korean Duder, W Torch, hey, thank you. Yeah, you know, I'm just trying to follow the rules. Also, too, you know, I mean, like, there's definitely like a, you know, I don't want to, like, I'm not gonna like, I guess if I'm keeping it real, I'm not gonna like fight a drunk person because like Uber Eats told me to, but you know, I at least try. You know, I'm just gonna put in the effort to make sure people are safe. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna just let people do bad stuff to themselves. But Rosa says it was one bratty dog. It did nothing wrong or try to look at wrong. That's why a Chihuahua, which I love those dogs. Oh, okay. I had to run from a dog twice. Oh, that's simply Dale. But okay, cool. Yeah, no, I feel you on Roses on like the smaller bratty dogs. Yeah, sometimes bratty dogs will get like that. Like, it's funny how the smallest dogs are the ones that are like the most willing to fight. You know what I mean? The most willing to cause trouble. But I'm glad to hear that it was just like, you know, being a little like, meh. And then after a while it kind of calmed down. That's the thing about smaller dogs. They usually are all bark, no bite. Like where the phrase comes from. Blackberg, they do work low-key. Hey, sick. I'm glad to hear that they the dog treats work, dude. It's Simply Deo says, I had to run from a dog twice on the job when I was cleaning pools. Lol, I love the job, but holy, yeah, dude. I would be booking it, dude. I'd go supersonic and just get out of there. And Rosa says, and I got nothing against them, by the way. It's just a kid, me being traumatized, but it's okay now. Yeah, no, I mean, same here. I got nothing against dogs either, but like, yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it. It's like sometimes, you know, animals, they're animals. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't think anyone could like really, I think anyone who doesn't, if I may, Roses, anyone who wouldn't understand you or me and what we went through as kids, like they kind of need to work on their own empathy, if I may. Because, you know what I mean? That'd be crazy for you to be like, well, I mean, my dog's different. It's like, I mean, okay, yeah, you know that, but really? You can't show me some empathy? You can't show me the same empathy you do your dog? It's crazy. But yeah. I think we're valid, Roses. If I may. I gotta give them stickers. What am I doing? Fruit. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you agree. But, what else were we talking about? Uber Eats? I actually got to text my girlfriend back. She was asking me when I'm gonna stop streaming. She might need me to pick her up. Oh, where are we at? 3:50? I said 4 o'clock, right? Or 4 hours. Yeah, we're almost at 4 hours. Okay, we'll probably stop streaming in like 10-ish minutes. Just because I think my girlfriend's gonna get off of work soon, and I don't want her to like take the bus home because it's late. In like 15 minutes. But Simply Hideo says, valid, any dog can flip in an instant. Yeah. exactly. And it's, you know, I mean, it's a bit of that, but it's I guess it's a bit of like the dog can flip, but also too, I think it's just like, I don't know, if someone told me like, yo, I'm afraid of light switches, I'd be like, cool, man, like, you know what, I don't know what trauma you went through with a light switch, but I will try my best to just show you the empathy enough to be like, we'll avoid flipping on the lights. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, if some, you know, if it doesn't like drastically, I don't know, I think, I don't know. You know, I hope that makes sense. Not that I'm trying to like make fun of anyone in particular, but you get what I'm saying? But Black Perk, how do I get a CD of yours signed at my username? I'll send you 20. Lol. Oh, dude, thank you. Yeah, if you want, if you're still, if you're down to do it like right now, low key, because I'm probably gonna stop streaming to go pick up my girlfriend from work. But Black Perk, if you're on Instagram, you can go to my Instagram profile at Torchu424, and then in my bio there's a link under Groovy Kaiju to get the CD for free. Just pay the shipping, and then yeah, just let me know like your first name, and it'll pop up on screen, and then I can do it for you real quick, and then I'll probably stop streaming after that. That's cool with you. So yeah, just let me know if you want to grab it right now, and yeah, I'll sign it and then put at your username too, so you know it's yours. But Skyr says there's no such thing as bad dogs, only bad dog owners. Yeah, Skyr's also spitting there. Because like I don't know, sometimes I'll get those like videos recommended to me where it's just like, here's what went wrong with this dog interaction, just like recommended to me. And like, you know, they'll have like a dog expert break it down, and I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can kind of see where the guy, the dog professional is kind of spitting. Yeah, what do you know? I'm a cat guy. I don't know anything though. I'm keeping it real. I hope it works, lol. So, I mean, you should. If you're having issues, let me know. I think I fit another sticker in here. No, that's good enough. But yeah, I'm sorry, Blackbird. Blackbird says I hope it works. And we're all agreeing with Sky. I can't see the emote for my other iPad for some reason. True, yes, Simply Dale says true. Yeah, Sky spitting facts. But I'm trying to think if there's any other Uber Eats stories. I don't know, that was like I don't know. Low key, I kind of am like at the point where I was talking to my buddy today, I was like, should I get another part-time job? But what's good though is that because now that we have like a stream schedule, I can just tell them, hey, I'm not free on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. And they'd be okay. Just, it would be less time to make music, low key, but nah, it would be all right. But I was thinking like, should I do Uber Eats again? Because I was kind of goated. So we'll see. But I'm also kind of like, I don't know. The orders have been doing really good right now, and I did all the math. I'm like, yeah, we'll see. I'll keep y'all on the loop on that. I'm always talking about money, my bad, but I'll keep y'all on the loop on that, on the business of that. If I have to get a part-time job, I'll let y'all know what hours you can catch me in Phoenix, Arizona, making hamburgers or something. Or honestly, I'd be down to work at a barista. I want to be a barista so bad again. That would be kind of sick. I like making coffee at Dunkin'. But what's it called? Yeah, what's another funny Uber Eats story? I think that's the big ones. I used to also deliver a lot of like Mexican food. That was pretty cool. Like I remember once I delivered. Oh, another crazy one is once I like drove across all of LA to like some very specific Filipino restaurant to like deliver like an entire like wedding's worth of food for a Filipino wedding. That was pretty crazy. And I think, funnily enough, Roses, our brains are linked because Roses asked, what is your favorite food that you had to deliver and were you tempted to buy some? I think it was that Filipino bakery, because it was like not too far from my house and I didn't know it existed. And then I was like, oh, this is like a very specific, like culturally Filipino restaurant that like, you know what I mean? Like, and it was popping, dude. There's so many people online and stuff like that. So yeah, so I think that was the place I was most tempted to. I never went back, unfortunately, because it was like, I think I got that order like right before I moved. So I never had the time to go check it out for real. But yeah, I think it was that, because I was like, this place is super popular, and it's like, you know, just, again, I have a lot of friends that are like Filipino and stuff like that, but like, I never like went to like a Filipino bakery, you know what I mean? I didn't know those like existed. So, which of course they do, but I never stopped to think like, oh, let me go try to find my local Filipino bakery today. You know what I mean? So yeah, and it smelled hella good too. But it was just also, to me, like the fact that it was packed, and the fact that like I had to drive from like, I think it was about like, so this is like, it was like a 2-hour drive. I remember that because the traffic was so bad, and like the wedding was in like downtown LA, so it was like this wedding, I guess, thought this place's food in particular was so good, they were like, we're willing to pay for a 2-hour Uber driver to go pick up, like it was like $400 worth of like food to bring it to, you know what I mean? So I was like, this place must be banging for someone to be willing to spend all that just for that one particular place's food, you know what I mean? So yeah. But yeah, so I think that was probably my favorite to go pick up. Otherwise, honestly, because it was like late night stuff, like the Filipino place one was like, for some Sundays during the day wasn't too bad. Because was it like lazy day Sunday lazy day or whatever? So because of that, like most people would order food on a Sunday. So like that had enough orders that like you could do it during the day and you'd still make like decent order per hour money, if that makes sense. But yeah, otherwise all the late night stuff was always like McDonald's and like late night Mexican food places, which I like, I mean. And back then McDonald's was so expensive too, so it's like I'm kind of glad McDonald's like lowered their prices. Because I went recently and I was like, man, I haven't had McDonald's in years because it was just so expensive for a cool minute. It was like luxury fast food. I was like, Jesus Christ. At least the prices were. You know what I mean? Thank you, Max. All right. I did that. Let me make sure sometimes I like get so into the stories that I forget to make sure I'm actually packing the right order. Putting the right stuff in the package. Let me check real quick. All right, we'll probably stop streaming in like 5-ish minutes though. So let me think of one more. What's one more Uber Eats story? Thanks for listening to them, y'all. Because like low-key, this is something that I like want to tell people for, you know what I mean? Like sometimes like stuff happens in your life and you're like, I'm waiting for I can't wait for the day I can finally tell someone this, because these are just random things that happened. Okay, so I tried to make sure it was the right Max, but for some reason it looks like everyone named, wait, no, it's because I looked up the name Max, duh. Yeah, it was the right stuff. I looked up the name, I was like, why does everyone name Max? Skyer luxury fast food is probably Five Guys. Yeah, Five Guys is so over, like, I mean, actually Five Guys is hella good, but there's no world in which it should cost that much money, dude. Five Guys more like 5 paychecks, dude, to order one burger. Holy shit, dude. This one person put their name as bruh. Another order, they're like, yo, my name is bruh. Skyer. Yeah, never again. It was good, but never again. I know, dude. Five Guys is crazy overpriced. Yeah, I think the last guy, you know what's funny? Last time I went to Five Guys was with Frank Javc, I think. I always feel weird saying his full name too, because like we're good friends. I'm always like, Frank Javc. I'm like, let's call him Frank. But yeah, last time I went to Five Guys was with Frank. I forgot, I think we were just hanging out. And he was like, wanna get Five Guys? It was after Frank, their Simpson Wave song went viral, so they kind of had money. So they were like, bro, let's get Five Guys. But that was like the only reason why we were like, we should get Five Guys. Because before that, it was like, you know, me and him were both just like trying to make it work. Oh, they also got a CD, cool. It's only for love. But yeah, Blackberg, if you don't mind, I'll give you like 5 more minutes, or just keep me up to date on if you're gonna grab the CD or not, because my girlfriend was like, pick me up in like 10-ish minutes, so I'm trying to like not leave her at the airport stranded. That's cool with you, man. But Skyr says, also I'm surprised the place I went to never got sued into oblivion for triggering every person with a peanut allergy in a 5-mile radius. Yeah, it is wild. Like the peanut thing, I kind of like the peanut thing, but if I was allergic to peanuts, yeah, that's like the danger zone, you know what I mean? I'd be terrified if I had a peanut allergy to go into Five Guys. Do what we do, want to do, only for love. And then, like y'all were saying, let's give them at least one big sticker. We got a big sticker too. And yeah. Actually, let me distribute these stickers evenly so they'll know to check the CD for their big sticker. But yeah, is there any more Uber Eats stories? I don't know, it was just a good time, dude, honestly. I think, yeah. Yeah, I think mostly Roses, it was like the Filipino food. Because like, there was a bunch of Filipino places that I just was sleeping on. I remember, like, speaking of Filipino food again, I remember one person had me drive, like, I think, like, again, it's like LA traffic, so it's kind of like, you know, maybe it was like 10 miles, but because it's LA traffic, it was like an hour to get over there. But, not maybe more than 10, it was probably like 20 miles, but still, I remember one woman had me drive from like around where I lived all the way to like Inglewood. So it was like an over an hour drive to deliver her like a specific Filipino restaurant's food. And I remember the menu was like wild. It was like fish parts I'd never heard of. You know what I mean? Not to like be weird about it, but like it literally was like interesting fish parts. And you know what I mean? And it was like, oh, do you want it with like without like the? I remember that they asked me at some point like, do they want it with or without the intestines? I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? So I had to like message them like, how do you want your thing? And they're like, oh, without intestines. And I was like, okay. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, one of my good buddies, Midnight Drift, and my buddy Initial Re, they're both like 100% Filipino. And there's actually a place near me that's like a Filipino, like, not like fast food place, but like, you know, it's like kind of like a food court style thing, but it's all like small businesses. And when they visited, they're like, bro, we gotta go here next time I visit. So yeah, I'll probably check that out next time. But that's out here in Phoenix, but you know what I'm trying to say. Pretty much I'm sleeping on Filipino food and I need to not stop sleeping on it. Oh, but another like strat I used to do with Uber Eats, I'm not gonna lie, is if the food wasn't like, oh, I had like, you know, stay warm bags and stuff like that. And so like if it was like food, like, you know, if it was like something that like, no, maybe they needed like some groceries or something where it wasn't gonna like go bad, every once in a while I'd maybe mix and exit, because you know, if you get paid per the time you're driving, I'd be like, oops, I missed my exit. You know what I mean? Or I would like purposely take the longer way, because then you get paid more to do it. But only for stuff that like, you know, wasn't like something that was like, oh bro, like, you know, get my food cold if you take too long, you know what I mean? But if they ordered like, I don't know, like popcorn or something, I'd be like, yeah. Or like, you know, popcorn out of a bag, you know what I'm trying to say? Like tape. But Rosa says, have you tried beef tongue tacos while Mexican food is out there? And this type of meat is something I forget is not a usual piece of meat. Oh yeah, is that, I haven't tried it myself, but I have seen it. I think I've maybe tried it once. But yeah, it was pretty good. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I've had it. So it would be, is it called lengua? Right? What's it called? Well, now I'm interested if I've had, I think I have. Like you know, like a friend would order. Yeah, it is lengua. Hey, I know. Yeah, I grew up in LA my whole life. But what's it called? Yeah, I think I've had like friends order it, and I've like maybe like, you know, tried it, but I haven't like, I don't like, it's not something I would order personally, you know what I mean? I like my pollo asado too much. But Roses, my favorite tacos. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it again, because I think I've had like a friend order it, and like they gave me a bite, you know what I mean? So yeah. That's sick, Roses. But yeah. But I think that's all my Uber Eats stories. If I remember more, I could always just bring up more later. But yeah. But Black Perk, last call, dog, if you're still watching. Cause I think I got like, I think I gotta pick up my girlfriend, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. It's like 11 p.m. where I'm at, and I want her to like just stand out in the airport in the darkness by herself for too long, at least. All right. Let's go to the bathroom real quick too. But yeah, I was gonna say something else about Frank too. I texted him today, see how he was doing. I know they just went to Chicago for something. We were like catching up a little bit. But they're gonna visit me in January. I'm super hyped. Catch up with some friends. Wait, was there anything else? I guess I can save all the other stuff that I was gonna say for the next stream. I had like one more thing I was gonna bring up, but I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta pick up my girlfriend from the airport. Yeah, she works at the airport. Funnily enough, at a Mexican restaurant, we're talking about Mexican food. That's sick. All right, y'all. Well, I'll start putting everything away while we wait for Black Perk to see if they want that to call him out. You know what I mean? It's completely fine if he doesn't. I just want to do it on stream if I can. All right. I got the munchies, bro. But yeah, I guess while we pack up everything, does anyone else here like Charlie XCX? Did anyone else have like a Brat summer? I was listening to Brat today, actually, funnily enough. That's like what reminded me of Uber Eats. Because I was like listening to Brat. I have like a Brat CD. Got shipped away from the UK, and of course it came like super cracked. Every time I order music from like a UK artist, the CD always comes like absolutely destroyed from international shipping. And like a lot of times too, they'll just stick it in like a bubble mailer. Like, bro, like no cardboard, no bubble wrap. So I guess it increases the weight, so I kind of can feel them on that, because then it costs way more. But I'm like, bro, you know this is coming. You know this is coming cracked. But yeah. Okay, I think Black Perk might have pieced out. Or they're still ordering. But yeah. With that, y'all, I think we're gonna call it here. Unless anyone else has one last thing they want to say before we call it today. But I appreciate y'all showing up. Roses, who's all in chat still on my little preview. Roses, Skyer, Sigla Hideo, Black Perk, Helen Solar already said peace. Sasquatch said peace. But yeah, I appreciate y'all as always for coming by. And yeah, we'll be here on Tuesday. You know, same old, just hanging on Tuesday, packing orders. I'll probably pack these last like, I think this is like 20, probably like tonight before I go to bed. Probably up to like 4 in the morning. Excuse me. Just to make sure to get all this all done. So we can get Helen Stellar's plushie and stuff there. But yeah. But yeah, y'all enjoy the rest of your Sunday night. Enjoy your Monday. And yeah, see you on Tuesday. Do the same old as we usually do. Hang out, have a good time. But yeah, peace, y'all. Take it easy. See you, Skyer.